Hello, hello. Welcome, Onion. Good to have you here. Okay, so I think we're just about ready to get started. Let's see here. Oh, I should probably turn my camera on. Or uncovered at the very least. Hope everyone's got their pajamas, snacks, and or tea/coffee. I'm gonna keep things chill today. Do a little 999 challenge. I hit load or new? I hit load. Very good. Let's go ahead and get started. Ooh. Oh, I knew I forgot something. Ah. A little better. Guess we'll go with that. Nice rainy day to start out. It's actually raining where I am right now. I've got the window open because the sound is nice. I don't think it's been raining yet this year and not just been absolutely awful for other reasons like the temperature. And it's still kind of cold out. It's like 50 degrees, but still definitely very manageable. I can keep the window open. So today we have to pick the bream. Remember that from Thursday. Let me go ahead and make sure to grab fishing rod here. I hope everyone's having a good morning or afternoon or evening, depending on where you live. So far today. I really needed a break this weekend. I was feeling pretty dead by the end of work at the week, so I'm very glad we are on to the weekend for as long as that's gonna last. And I'm pretty excited for this week, because at the end of this week, I'm going on vacation to Florida. And I'll finally actually get some warm weather, instead of getting teased by the weather constantly here. Don't want to get that one. Actually, I am done fishing now. Jeep Light, welcome. You fish out all but one of the fish here. I fished to 5 because it lets me basically. It's a good. So I don't have to fish every other day because I would if I just fished down 1. And it also lets me still get roe for a while. So if the pond is down to 1. It's has a very small chance of giving roe, which I want the roe, so it's a lot better if it's at 5. More fish that are in the pond, the higher the chance it has of giving the roe. So I could technically fish them all down to 1, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it for 2 weeks in game. Well, basically 18 days, so more than half a month. But I wouldn't get as much roe that if I fished it down to 5, did every 10 days. Yes, exactly, OMG. Gotta do that sustainable fish farming. Look at that. Just enough energy. Right, so yeah, on my bream row, I'm actually finished with the aged bream row, so I just need to get this to 999 and I'll be done. I don't know what's going to finish first. I think the row should. The sunfish are done, so once this gets to 999, those ponds will be done, and I'll probably replace them with carp. Yeah, we're getting pretty close on those. I'm glad, too, because the fish, I don't know. I kind of do them in the background, which is nice, but they take a long time. Like, I've spent 2 years, basically, with these fish at this point. In-game, not out-of-game. Always got to make sure to make that correction. Fish are stacks, not food. Exactly, yep. Gotta make sure we treat them well. Organic farming, lots of space. Yeah, the fish have a good life until they go into my dresser drawer and don't come out until I'm done with everything else. Might be sitting in the chest for a little bit of time. Circle of life. You grow up in a pond. Eventually you get put into a chest. I guess statistically speaking, it's very unlikely but possible that someone stays in the pond, one of the fish stays in the pond all the way until the end, because I only ever fish out 5. So basically every time I fish it out, they have a 50% chance of getting taken. Doesn't seem likely that, well, through all the times I fished them out, that they would stay exactly the same. Or say one fish would stay in there the whole time. But it is possible. But then when I empty the pond, yeah. I would assume that the game doesn't even keep track of fish individually. So there aren't actually 10 fish in here. There's 10 numbers, and every time I fish it, it gives me a new fish. Is my guess is how the game would store it. That would be really cool, actually, Onion. I like that idea a lot. A bunch of natural fish ponds. Let's get rid of these. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if you could use this size pond, which you can't see because my profile's in the picture. This size pond here as like a fish pond. I don't think the Riverlands has a small little pond like that, though. Maybe it should, though. That would actually be a really cool idea. Alright, so let me go ahead and empty my inventory, and I think we're just going to go straight to the island today. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Just thinking about things here. Gotta go down here first. And drop off these lovely... TA take notes. He did a little AMA yesterday. I saw a few of you liked my comment. Unfortunately, I was a little late because I was streaming. I was hoping he'd answer it, but I don't think he's gonna see it, sadly. But he did answer that he might be adding a little more content to Stardew. One comment he said something along the lines of like, I probably won't be, but then there's another comment where he's like, I'm gonna make modding a little easier, and during that update I might add a few like content things. And that'd be really cool to see, as long as it's nothing that crushes my hopes and dreams with this challenge. Although if it's good for other players, then I can't really complain, you know? Let's go ahead and go to the island. Well, let's see what's here first. Oh, these are ready? Are they ready already? This isn't ready, is it? No, these are not ready yet. Okay, so we don't have to do that today. But it'll probably be tomorrow or the next day, at the very least.
Oh, it's a person.
Equal Home, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Glad to have you here. I hope you're getting cozy and enjoying the show. I got my pajamas on today. I didn't even know that panning used energy. Saw my bar shake there. Okay, I should probably just do something. It seems like a good idea. I would hate to be overexhausted again. Not that big of a deal, because as long as I eat, I can still move at normal speed, but... No friend mushrooms today. Wait. I don't think I can reach that. You think this problem would be solved, right? There should be panning spots. There shouldn't be panning spots you can't reach. I think in an update he made it less likely to happen, but it does still happen. Maybe that was fishing spots. A coconut carnival. 3. Oh, there's one down here too. This is almost ready as well. I probably will do it the day after I do Starfruit, because be about ready by then. Unreachable bubbles. I think that one was fixed. I think with maxed out fishing, you should be able to reach all the bubbles. Maybe I'm wrong now, but maybe it should be tied to your fishing level, so there isn't any period of time where you can't reach the bubbles. But then again, it kind of makes you want to reach further, you know, get better at fishing so you can reach all those bubbles. Tarot 2. Yeah, I think that, at least I remember patch notes from like 1.3 or 1.4 or something, where he mentioned that he got rid of like unreachable bubbles. I thought it also mentioned getting rid of unreachable panning spots, but I could be wrong too. I make mistakes sometimes, occasionally. Alright, so we are at 3:30 today. I think we're gonna go caving. My Minecraft is showing. We're gonna go to the harder mines here. When the most recent Minecraft update came out, I like burned myself out by playing like 8 hours a day for a long time. Mines. So I haven't touched Minecraft in a little bit since then. I still do love that game. So I will play it again eventually. Probably not on stream, because I think this is a Stardew stream, first and foremost. I'm not very good at Minecraft either. I'm a lot better at Stardew. Yeah. I was so amazed by the Caves and Cliffs update. Like, it felt like playing the game for the first time again to go in those caves. They were just so beautiful and interesting. And if you do like late game caving, you have the elytra, and you can just fly around inside the caves and search for things. It's so fun. Oh yeah, I like that onion though. They used to scare me when I first started playing the game, and they haven't for a long time. So now that they're scary again, it's so awesome. Like, I like being scared by that game. It's fun, you know? Maybe I have different definitions of fun than other people do, but, you know, it makes it more exciting. Dang it. Come on. Oh yeah, I do love the changes to the lighting system. I thought that wasn't going to make it into that update, because they were like testing it literally like a week before the update dropped. So I'm really glad it did. It's really nice because like making something look moody by reducing the light levels was always a really fun thing to do, but you couldn't do it because mobs would spawn without like making sure you use like half slab flooring or other non-spawnable blocks. But now you can. Now you can make some really cool looking builds and not have to worry too much about the light level. Also, less torch spam. I don't think it changed my torch habits that much, though. I still spam them all the time while I'm caving. There's some people who don't use torches while caving, and I don't understand how they do that. I like, absolutely need them. Oh. That's true, with Optifine you could. I've never used mods for Minecraft, I've only ever played vanilla. I've been thinking about it a little bit lately, though. But yeah, Optifine's like barely a mod, you know? Kind of like a quality of life thing. So I have considered it before, it's just since I've never modded anything in the game before, it's like kinda... like I have to figure out how to do that. Which, I know it's not that difficult. I've modded some other games. You just gotta get started, you know? I do usually hold torches in my offhand. I never got used to using shields. I just don't get hit. So easy, right? I don't like shields because they block a lot of your vision. And I know they're probably really good for PvP, but I felt like I've never really needed them for like PvE things. Like I've never really had issues dying while caving, unless I like fall or fall into lava or something like that, which a shield's not really going to protect you from. Am I getting a bunch of iridium? Oh, do you mean radioactive ore? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well on radioactive ore today. Yeah, for the blazes, it's probably really good. I don't know. I'm not used to it. Maybe I'm just a grumpy old Minecraft man, and I can't get used to the shields because I didn't use them from the start of the game. Let's not blow this up. Fiddlehead Fern. Yeah, we're doing okay on radioactive ore. It's just so heavily based on your daily luck. So if you've got good daily luck, you're going to get more. Like, I think we've got decent daily luck, because I've seen a few nodes, but sometimes you'll get like one every single floor. Yeah, I was an original player of Minecraft. I started in alpha. Man, it's probably my favorite game. I do love Stardew a lot. Maybe that'll change with time. But I have put so many hours into Minecraft, it's actually, like, insane. It's impossible to calculate, too, because the game doesn't really calculate your hours exactly. Per file it does, but I've got a lot of files that I've lost over the years that I no longer have access to, so there's no way to do it. Shields are the only thing that keeps me alive. Yeah, it's, I don't know, you're right. With the new update, it has been more difficult to stay alive, for sure. Those big caves can spawn a lot of monsters around you. This. Let me grab this again. There we go. Yeah, if I was to play hardcore, I don't know. I'm too afraid to play hardcore. I'm a baby when it comes to that sort of thing. If I were to play hardcore, I'd probably use a shield for sure. Time to not die. Oh, it's almost the end of the day. I'm kind of slow, I feel like. That's okay, though. Everything will come in time. Yeah, it's true. I usually play on a server now. It's a rather small server with a bunch of my friends, but that's usually how I like to play Minecraft. It's just fun to watch the world develop without you, you know? While you're there, everything's kind of... You change things, and other people change things. Oh, that's just been my favorite way to play for a while now. I don't think I've had a single-player world in a few years. Come on. Why not? Whatever. He'll come to me. We'll go one floor just in case we see something useful here. I'll kill this bat. Ah! My goodness. Whew! Minecraft's stack challenge would make it hardcore, so it's spicy. So I've looked into the idea of a Minecraft stack challenge. It's just not as interesting as the Stardew one. There's like a few items, diamond blocks or something like that, that would be definitely harder to get. But this game in particular has a lot of different items. Stardew might actually have more items than Minecraft in total. And they stack a lot higher, right? Which is crazy to think about. It doesn't seem like it's a bigger game by any means. But just thinking about it off the cuff here, I think Stardew might just have more items. Okay, let me get my tea here ready. Actually, let's go to bed first. Finish the day off here. Get rid of these so I can pick up some stuff in the morning. Go to bed. Money! I get quite a lot of iridium bars now from just the Statues of Endless Fortune. Yeah, things like cooking and artifacts are just things that... I mean, there is some amount of cooking in Minecraft, but like... Yeah, I think there's a lot more items in Stardew, and they're a lot harder to get, right? Like, you craft them the same way, but at the same time, you definitely get... I don't know. You have to, like, gather items to craft, and then craft items to craft. And that's true in Minecraft, too. It's just, I don't know, they don't seem like they take as much stuff. Wait. The variations of tropical fish stack together, though, unless they're in a bucket. Pretty sure. I don't think that would count as different stacks. Unless you wanted to just get one of each variety. Tridents don't stack either. That would be annoying. But even then, there's like nothing you can't like farm for in Minecraft. Outside of like literal diamonds, right? And even then, there are ways to kind of farm for them. Like, you can make a trident farm. It might be slow, but if you AFK at it for like 20 hours or something, you're going to get probably a ton of tridents. And that's another part of why I think that challenge wouldn't be very good. It's going to be a lot of AFKing, right? You're just going to build a farm and AFK at it. And, I don't know, that just seems really boring. And there's nothing like that in Stardew, right? You just have to gather the items, the various ways to do it. Terraria, I don't know enough about that game, but that one would probably be impossibly difficult to do a stack challenge. I think some of the items that stack or have like very low drop rates. Played it a bit, but I don't know enough about it to like figure out how difficult that would be. I assume it would be nearly impossible though. Maybe on a server, if a bunch of people work together. You'd probably have to go to a whole bunch of different worlds. bring stuff back too, which is cool. You can do that in Terraria. Let's see here. Pull this off. Why I like to do this the night before. Weird to do it in the morning. Yeah, that's the thing, Jeeplite. Like, I've basically only once or twice ever figured out how to build a farm by myself in Minecraft. I always look up tutorials like that, and it's nice to have those things, but I don't know. It feels like it's taking something away. Which, you know, maybe that's probably on me, right? But I get so frustrated with some of the stuff in Minecraft. Not because it's, like, bad, but because I have so much trouble managing it. I've gotten pretty good at redstone, but not as good as some people who can just, like, see a problem and, like, instantly figure out how to solve with redstone. I have to look up, like, 3 tutorials every time I do something. Like, is that how that gate works again? And I think one of my favorite things I ever built in Minecraft was a record farm, and I built it pretty much entirely by myself. It was a skeleton spawner that brought the skeletons up to the surface, and then you would lure a creeper in, and I designed the redstone so that when you walked through, it would keep the door open, but when you walk through the next section, it would close the door behind you and behind the creeper. So it would leave the creeper in front of the skeleton, and then you'd stand across from it, and it would make records. Hey, butterflies! And that was one of my favorite things I ever built, because I did it completely on my own. Like, I think I looked up the tutorial for just how to do that gate. Like, how to do a certain redstone gate to make that possible, but other than that, I came up with the idea completely on my own. Yeah, Onion, I assume you saw the Azuma video where he was doing that. I think it was the last Hermitcraft season, and yeah, that seems ridiculous to me. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. Yeah, exactly, Jeeplite. It takes a ton of game knowledge to do that sort of thing. And I feel like I just don't play Minecraft enough to know all that stuff. I've kind of resolved myself to realizing I think I like watching people play Minecraft more than I like playing Minecraft. And I like playing Minecraft a lot. I don't think I'll ever stop playing Minecraft, but I don't think I'm going to go out of my way to do insane projects in the game anymore. Certainly not one like this. I mean, redstone is literally math. It's just math mixed, yeah, I mean, it is geometry too. It's like you have to do math, but you also have to fit your equations into very specific patterns so they don't interrupt the other equations that you're using at the same time, or they can influence each other. It's actually a really cool thing. I think redstone might be one of the, like, of all the crafting games that exist, things like Terraria and all that, I think redstone might be, like, the coolest implementation of that sort of thing. It's, like, such a fun idea. Like, you have to do your wiring, basically. You have to design things in a way that they include, like, the different logic gates in order to solve the problems. Yeah, I have a few hobbies that I only engage in casually. I think the main thing for me is that I get too excited about things, and then I do things a lot more than casually sometimes, like I'm doing now. Which it isn't a problem if I do that for one thing, but if I do it for everything, it starts to, like, eat away at my time completely. I have to dial back the things I actually like doing. And that's not to say Stardew is that problem at all, because I love doing Stardew. But now that I've started streaming, I've basically not been doing much for Dungeons and Dragons, which I used to take up most of my headspace, pretty much. I do a lot of, like, homebrew rules and spells, and I love doing that. But I haven't really done it at all since I started streaming. I think when I'm on vacation, I'll spend some time doing that. Onion, I actually researched it on my own, because me and a friend wanted to do it. I even made a list of all the possible variations. Okay, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I think Minecraft is a game that you really have to be involved with to enjoy it. You have to, like, really set your own boundaries and everything that you like doing. Yeah, OMG, I play a lot of D&D. I used to play a lot more. I'm currently only in one campaign. I used to be running one and be in 3 others. There was actually a point I was running 2 different games as the DM, and I was playing in 3 other games. that didn't last long because it was way too intense. I was basically playing D&D every single day. So I would never do that again. That was just way too much. My long-running game ended about a year ago. Pretty much exactly a year ago. I think it was like in February last year. I was running a game for 3 years, and that was a blast. Actually, my players made me a mug. I love mugs, but I'm never going to use this one for tea, because I don't want to ruin it or anything. But it's very beautiful, and I absolutely love it, so I'm just going to show it off really quick. They all signed their names. I had 8 players to start with. Not all of them quite made it to the end of the game, unfortunately. Just with scheduling conflicts and other things that they were doing. But they all came back to sign the mug at the end, and it was really awesome. We ended with about 4 players. But it was a long-running game. That was very fun. Yeah, so my entire headspace, basically, when I'm like about to go to bed or something, is thinking about like my world and coming up with ideas for like running a D&D game. Eventually I will run another campaign, because I mean, it's just something I love at this point, right? I love creating worlds and working with it. Alright, we should keep moving here. To play, I've never had a campaign group stay together. Yeah, that's a big problem with that cheap late. I've been thinking about doing like LFG, like going on Reddit and finding a group, but I feel like those are the ones that are very likely to fall apart. Like, my groups have all been with friends, and those, pretty much all of them have lasted years with no issues. As long as you pick the right people to join. Yeah, if D&D is too complicated for you, as OMG says, there's a lot of, like, there's some board games that are very close to what D&D is, and they don't take, like, years to fully master, right? Things like Betrayal on the House of the Hill is a lot like D&D. It's a lot more structured, but it feels a lot like D&D, and it's really fun. I'd recommend that board game a lot. I also have the Stardew Valley board game. I don't know where I have it right now. I don't think that one's quite like D&D, though, but I really want to play it, and I haven't had a chance yet. Seeing some love for Fate Core. I had not played with any other RPG system outside of like a board game other than D&D before, but I've heard that they're very good. So if you are looking for a different type of system, feel free to do so. Alright, so today is Sunday. You need to go to the traveling cart. I think I'm going to go to the beach first, though. Oh, I can play it single player, Jeep? Oh man, I'm going to have to do that. I'll try that out. Yeah, I think most board games are going so that going in the direction that there's a mode that can play single player. I already went to the beach today. I got a little distracted. Let's go south here and go check the traveling cart. As it says in my my below stuff, I don't know what they're called, the panels or like the about me section down there. Yeah, if you bring up D&D, I'm likely to talk about it for a long period of time. So I apologize for those of you in the chat that aren't super interested in that. When you dedicate like so much of your life to something, like you always want to talk about it. That's why I was like so glad for this interview with Wallagug. I'm just like, I wanted to talk about this stuff forever. I don't have anyone in my life that cares enough about Stardew to understand like why this challenge is interesting or fun for me. Which is why I'm really glad that all of you seem to feel that way. Yes, Jeep Light. Every game I bought recently, I bought and actually purchased, I should say, quite a few board games, and all of them have had single player options. They're slightly different than the main game many times, but they've all had like an option for single player. I didn't realize Stardew had one too, so that's pretty much all of them, I think. All Out board game sounds really fun. I think I heard a little bit about that one. One of the universities I've gotten in September has a yeah, it's an RPG society. Yeah, once I'm thinking well, it won't really work at the high school I'm at now, but if I do end up changing jobs at some point, I think it'd be really fun to start like a D&D club or a TRPG club at high school. I would very much enjoy that, I feel like, running that sort of thing. Either that or an anime club. I don't know. Now that the world is returning to normal, maybe clubs will start coming back. I feel like the last few years, like, clubs have not been doing too well at the school level due to how everything's going. Yeah, OMG. Yes, when you do go to university, be careful. I had a lot of trouble adjusting to the work-life balance, so make sure you get that down. Make sure you understand, like, what you need to do for all your classes before you start spending time doing other things. I had a lot of trouble in my first semester of college. I had to basically redo most of my classes from that year. The last board game you played was Risk. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really enjoyed Risk recently. I've played it fairly recently, and to me it's just... I don't know, it has depth. It very clearly has, like, a lot of depth to the game, but it's just not, like, the depth I'm interested in. It's not really a game I enjoy that much. Alright, so Sunday, let's go ahead and grab our gems. And we don't even need to come up with a gem topic now, because it's like we're already talking about board games. So what are all of your favorite board games, everyone? For me, a tough one. I think my favorite is Seven Wonders, for those of you who have played it before. It's like a versus game, but you're kind of doing stuff on your own outside of, like, one mechanic. You're basically building up your society, and you score the points at the end based on who, like, built the best society over the course of the game. So it's kind of like single player, but a versus mode of that. I really, really like that idea, where it's like you don't really disturb anyone else. Well, you do. The high-level mechanics of the game, you have to be thinking about what everyone's building and, like, taking away options from certain players. It's a lot more like how efficiently can you do this thing to get as many points as you can. What I like to do is completely ignore objectives and do whatever I can. Yeah, that is a way to play board games for sure. Diplomacy. Oh my goodness. This brought back a ton of memories, Cheap Light. So when I was in high school, one of my teachers, after the seniors left, I think we were juniors at the time, there was only like 6 people in the class. So in America, I don't know if this is true everywhere, the seniors leave high school like a month or 2 earlier than everyone else. I don't know why exactly. I guess it's just like a tradition. But we basically had a month or 2 at the end of the year to do nothing. So we just played a few big games of diplomacy. I was so good at it. I don't know why. But I wrecked everyone. It was such a fun game. At least for me. I don't know how everyone else felt about it. Just like making those alliances and then breaking them. It's kind of like the Stardew Valley trials or things like that. You try to convince someone, yeah, I am going to help you. And then it's like, nope. The second game, no one would work with me because I completely betrayed everyone in the first game. Hello, Error. We're talking about board games right now and collecting jade. Should have gone this way. I didn't know you could constantly do that. I thought it was like a one pet. I'm doing great today, Error. Thank you for asking. Yeah, if anyone's not played Seven Wonders before, I highly recommend it. Very fun game. Takes a little bit to learn, but once you know how to play it, it goes really smoothly. It is Sunday, so we will be using these today. Let's buy these. Yeah, it's one of those games with a lot of expansions. I think I've only ever played with the Leaders expansion before, and I liked it a lot. So I usually play with that now too. Just adds like another mechanic to the game. Go put away these staircases and head on back. I think this fills this chest, right? It does fill this chest. Very nice. So we've got 2 full chests. We need to fill up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. It's actually like 5.5 But who's counting? I'll probably fill up all 6 more chests because just to make sure I have enough staircases. I'm sure I miscalculated somewhere. Yesterday I was in the hall with new products, so I had to go through a full body scan like 10 times. Feels like there should be a more efficient way to do that. Not that your company is going to believe you about that. Alright. Let me go ahead and put this away. I haven't actually played Clue in a long time, Onion, but that does sound like it would be pretty fun. I haven't really even thought about it like in a long time. I remember the basics of the game, but not like the whole thing. We go to the island right now. Well, I hope this is ready. It should be ready tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I'm not really gonna have time to do it today. Hopefully tomorrow we'll save enough time. Hey Leo! Parents want to thank me. Aw, thank you. You got lost at work, Error? That's amazing. Yeah, I would assume that that building is probably massive that you're working at. Ran out of spicy eel. First time at that building. Yeah, so it is probably like a campus, right? Where there's a whole bunch of different buildings. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, Error works at Lego, I believe. That's quite the job. What am I doing? I'm trying to animation cancel my long... Kitty said. Oops. Yeah, that's like such an interesting job to me. I mean, as you've said a few times already in chat, it's frustrating, but it must be very interesting to get to like work with all those products. Like I said a long time ago, I used to play with Legos all the time. That was like the main thing I played with as a kid. As soon as I was old enough to not eat them, I would pretty much play with them every single day. See if I can do the swipe. Not quite. A lot of jobs, Jeep, are kind of what you make of them. Like, I wouldn't consider the job I have right now good for a lot of reasons. God, I hope no one watches this. But at the same time, there are good aspects to it. I do love a lot of my students. I do have issues with administration, but a lot of the other teachers are very friendly. And even some of the administrators, very fun to be around, very fun to talk to. Just not where I want to be at the current moment. So a lot of it is what you're looking for. Don't be afraid in an interview when you are eventually about to get a job. And you will be afraid. Don't get this wrong. You will be afraid to do this, but try to think about, like, don't be afraid to ask about the culture and, like, the job, and look for red flags in the interview. And I know this is, like, impossible in some cases, but don't be afraid to turn down a job just because they don't seem like a good fit for you. I know it's money, and money, like, comes from you gotta get a job somewhere, right? But it's terrifying. It's terrifying to do so, but sometimes if a job's not right for you, it's not a good idea to take that job. Like, honestly. I turned down a job recently, and it was the first time that, like, I had ever done that, basically. Every time I've been offered a job in my life before that, I took it. But I turned down a job recently just because I didn't think it would be a good fit for me. Morning, Pink. Good to have you here. Only lurking for a few minutes to say hi. No problem, Pink. Good luck with those errands. You didn't even have an interview, Error? Yeah, some places are like that. I mean, usually, I don't know, every job I've ever had has had an interview of some kind, but like, tests. Yeah, I worked at a movie theater, and all my friends worked there, including my friends were basically some of the managers. So the interview was basically a formality. They're just like, we need people. We know you already. We just have to do an interview. So we kind of just joked around in the interview, and I got the job, obviously. And that job was a great fit for me. I really enjoyed all the people there. Again, the management sometimes was a little bit iffy, but I think that's anywhere you work. I really liked that job. It paid really well for not nearly that much work. I won't say which movie theater, but it's only a big chain around where I am. Alright, Sunday. I guess we'll do bombs today, because it's already 6 p.m. Or you know what? I'm gonna go chop down the mahogany trees, some of them. Yeah, I've noticed, actually, a lot of jobs I'm applying to online, they have tests like that you have to take beforehand. But you're right, they're usually pretty easy. I think they're just making sure you are a human being or something like that. You're just like mostly capable of normal stuff. Kind of weird to me that it's like 4 teaching jobs. Fortunately, a lot of them are spelling, and it's like, guys, I'm not very good at spelling, but that doesn't like impact my ability to teach. I'm a science teacher. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I think they just put those things on there. Sage wisdom. I'm glad I get to impart it on people. I'm still learning stuff, like, all the time. I'm by no means, like, a wise person, but there is a lot of things that I have done in my life, and it's nice to be able to share all of that with people. Oh, this one. Because you gotta know your worth as a worker. And especially now, like, people are scrambling to get enough people to work for jobs. So right now, people who are applying for jobs, you kind of have an advantage in many cases. A lot of it's like imposter syndrome. Like, you don't think you're good enough for the thing you're doing. But if you have the relevant degree and you are a competent person, you probably are more, like, good at what you're doing than you realize. Hey, Crafty. Good to have you. Your phone didn't notify you. Bad phone. Welcome to the stream. Awesome to have you here. Yeah, error. I think a lot of those, they're like captchas, right? They're making sure that you're a person and that you know basic things. It's crazy they didn't have like any interview process though. Usually they have that and then something else additionally. Okay. I'm trying to work on my animation canceling, but I think I'm just wasting time and energy. Getting a little better at it though. Making sure you're a person in person, yeah. You think that they would have problems. They'd realize you weren't a person when you showed up for the interview in the first place, but I guess when I say making sure you're a person, like making sure that you're not just like applying for this job for nefarious reasons, like you actually care enough about it to try. I feel like that's the whole resume process. I was talking about this with my friend the other night. It's like the whole thing is a sham, right? You lie about yourself, they lie to you. Like, the whole interview process is just, like, people lying to each other. And that's just what's expected of you. And it seems so disingenuous to me, right? And really, anyone who's paying attention, it's, like, very disingenuous. But that's just how it works. Like, it's, like, the logical conclusion of, like, looking for the best possible candidates for a job. Like, everyone's going to try to be that best possible candidate. And that's going to mean that people are going to lie about their performance and things like that, or lie about some of the things they've done. And the only thing that you can do to keep up with those people who are lying is kind of lie yourself. And, like, the places that hire you hide the salary, they hide, like, a whole bunch of information that would be really helpful to know. And it's because they can, because people need jobs. The whole thing just strikes me as so disingenuous, and it's just how things are, I guess, but I hate it. Yeah, error, that does happen. I think it's mostly just to make sure you're willing to take the time and effort to do a test like that. Because making sure you take your time. No! Ugh, I cut that the wrong way. Rip all that hardwood. Yeah, thanks, Jeep. Sorry for the bit of negativity there. We're supposed to be cozy right now, but it's been kind of frustrating me lately. Just like that. That is my mood about that lately. Fell into water and got none of it. I shouldn't say that's like my whole mood lately. It's just like, I've been pretty happy right now. I've been really enjoying streaming. Been really happy with how things have been going. Just thinking about that sort of thing kind of frustrates me. It's like, that's just how a lot of things in society are, right? Like, we've just constructed like difficult situations for everyone involved, and everyone knows about it, but they still kind of have to go through with it anyways in order to make sure like everything stays the same. Your buddy Kate, welcome to the stream. So glad to have you here. I'm trying to be cozy, but I'm talking a lot about things that are not so cozy. So maybe we'll transition to something a little more fun here. Capitalism, am I right? I don't know if I'd go so far as to completely blame society for this, but yeah, it is kind of frustrating for sure. Yeah, we live in a society. Alright, let's get back to something cozier, huh? Alright, so tomorrow is going to be Monday. Starfruit are going to be ready. But let's go ahead and head back home and empty my inventory. Kale! I'm so sorry. Your buddy Kale. It looks like a T, I swear. Especially with that dark green, it's a little hard to tell. Alright, so your buddy Kale. Sorry about that. We gotta drop this off. Looking pretty. Put away, put this away, and go to sleep. Oh, Jeep, I'm really glad you like the stream layout. Yeah, I've been like, it's in a good place, I think, right now. I kind of like how it turned out. I'll have to move some stuff around, like as I finish Bream and Sunfish Row and everything. But I kind of quite like how it is. The follower count is wrong, and I've got to figure out how to fix that. I don't know why it's so wrong. It's off by about 50. I have 50 more followers than that right now. But I don't have time to worry about that right now. Sorry about that, Kale, again, but I'm glad you're not too offended. Collecting big and small milk. Yes, I have them all right here. Don't even have to worry about it. Already all done. I watched your VOD on YouTube. I got a question. What are you killing the monsters in the harder mines? Okay, so the monsters in the harder mines have a chance to drop a few different rare items. One of them is the Galaxy Soul, which I need a stack of those. Some of the other things they can drop are things like auto petters, and some slime eggs. And there's something else. Oh, the pressure nozzles and the enrichers have a chance of dropping them as well. Oh, and Q-gems. Q-gems are a big one too. They have a pretty good chance of dropping Q-gems. So pretty often I get Q-gems from killing them. Yeah, so if you just scroll down, Jeep, there is a VOD channel down there. It is not Sam's birthday. It is the dwarf's birthday today. He gets the lemon stone. I remember that one. I like the lemon stone. I do collect them because it is an orange item, and orange items are actually kind of hard to come by. I've been using copper ore for it, basically. So there's a Q quest that requires one item of every color. I think it's 100 items of every color. And I've been using copper ore for the orange items, but the lemon stones are also orange. And I get a whole lot of them from this. Yeah, no, it's lemon stone. It didn't used to be. I think CA changed it fairly, like, either 1.4 or 1.5, what the dwarf got from the Statue of Endless Fortune. It used to be something else, I'm pretty sure. Maybe like a diamond. And he's like, there's too many diamonds, so we're gonna make this something else he loves. Something like that. So the other reason I run the harder mines, Kale, is because I want the fiddlehead ferns, which spawn on there pretty frequently, and radioactive ore and hardwood. So it's really nice to run those floors of the mines just to get all of those things at the same time. Eventually, I'm going to have to run like the first 20 levels to get the beach forge that I don't have yet. Things like the rainbow shell and the nautilus shell and sea urchins I don't have enough of yet. In my game, I use a mod that changes the appearance of some things. Okay, so that's why you're confused about it. I'm pretty sure Sam gets cactus fruit from... I think it's cactus fruit. Where are you, Sam? Did I just ignore his existence? There he is. Yeah, I think he gets cactus fruit. Uh-oh. 10 push-ups there? Okay. I'm wearing pajamas today. See me in my... Go ahead and do that. It does have a limit, so you can't do it immediately. Be right back.
Oh, it's a person.
Arctic, thank you for the follow.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Nope. Hopefully I was visible in the screen. Yeah, wearing jammies today. Alright, let's go ahead and put this back centered here. Alright, thank you for the redeem, Error. I think that was Error, right? Yep. Yeah, so I think that one has a cooldown. I don't know what the cooldown was, though. It probably made sense when I made it. We'll see how hard it is. I can do quite a few, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal if there was a few more today. I think I made it like 5 per stream maximum. Which might be a lot. We'll see how that goes. Onion, gotta go make lunch. Alright, have a good lunch. You catch me before... If it's before you leave, what are you having? I'm interested. I had lunch actually before this stream. Because I wanted to eat before to make sure I didn't get too hungry during it. So I had some leftover pasta from last night. It was very good. Even 10 push-ups makes my breath pretty heavy, so I apologize if you hear some deep breathing. Oh, you're not sure yet? Okay, well, whatever it is, I hope you have a good lunch. Hopefully I'll see you later. If not, have a great rest of your day, too. Arctic, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. I think I said that. Onion with the save. Yes, the 999 challenge. I'm collecting 999... Can't do 20 push-ups in a row here. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm collecting 999 of every item in the game, basically. Every item that stacks. So if you look down here, this is currently some of the stuff that I'm kind of concurrently working on, which means kind of working on as I'm going here. So there are items I don't quite have a stack of yet, and I'm trying to get enough of them. I have a spreadsheet linked below that has everything I'm currently done with / working on. It has every item in the game on it, sorted by category, and you can kind of see if you want to, like, what's done, what's not done, what's kind of done, sort of things like that. Oh, sorry to hear that, Error. Yeah, back problems are... seems like they're affecting a lot of people these days. I think it has something to do with how much we're sitting down in front of screens. And I've really... Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to fix my posture a little bit here. I lean forward way too much while playing. I need to move my keyboard up, I think. Higher. 10 push-ups total in all my life. Yeah, I was on the wrestling team in high school, so we used to do 50 push-ups, 50 sit-ups, 50 squat thrusts, and then a bunch of leg lift sets all in a row. And I think I still have some leftover muscle, even though that was like 10 years ago, just left over from that. So if I really like try it, I can probably sit down and do like 30 to 40 push-ups in a row. I would be really tired afterwards, but I'd probably be able to do it at least once per day. Plus, I do a bit of sports every so often. Yeah, at least a stack of everything. So for instance, Arctic, we've got things like a stack of all of our animal products in here. This is a good way to show it off because I just put the stacks in here. You can see, got like a stack of each of these. If we come over here, you can see a stack of all the different types of honey, mayonnaise, the tree products, and the void mayonnaise, and all those different things. And so, like, all throughout these chests, we've got a whole bunch of different things like that. We're gonna go to... Oh, it's always on a Monday. That's good to know. So I always get these lemon stones on a Monday. So I always go to the queue room in order to drop them off. I forgot about that. It's like, where do I put these? Right, so today is going to be a little weird. I think we just go straight to the island now. Go ahead and drop off these pick seeds. And drop off... Yeah, being able to do 50 is great. For sure. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the sort of things you do, right, Arctic? Like, I play a lot of sports, so I expect that I have a lot more muscle mass built up than a lot of people who just don't, you know? That's just how it works out. Of course, where I live, half the year you can't really play sports outside, and I basically do nothing all winter. Rezag, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Glad to have you here. So right now we're in the middle of another day of our 999 challenge. Let's actually go straight to the island here. Stickman. Hey Hubris, welcome. See a lot of people coming in right now. Even Leo's here to say hi. Alright. So let's go ahead and go to our dig site. I'm glad to have everyone here. Yeah, I need to get back into exercising. Right when the pandemic started, I was incredible. I would actually, like, exercise every single day, like, tons and tons. And I just slowly waned off of that, and that was a huge mistake. I think what happened is I got, like, a persistent headache, and I didn't know what was going on. Like, so basically for, like, a whole, like, 2-week period, I had a headache that just did not go away. I went to my doctor, and he was worried, and I was worried, so I kind of just stopped exercising. I would do very light exercises only. I don't think I've ever, like, recovered from that. It turned out that what happened was I was on a medication, and the dose that the pharmacy gave me was too strong, so that's what was giving me the headache. Did you see that just disappear? Gosh. Okay. Let's see here. A few people. I just want to catch up on this. I exercise and not very strong. Where is Michigan? So Michigan is in the United States. So if this hand is the US, Michigan's like right up at the top. If this is like New York area, it's like a little further back and touching Canada at the top there. Kind of sticks up into Canada and comes around. It's surrounded by a bunch of lakes. So if you look at a world map, you see all those big lakes in the northern part of the US. It's right in the middle, all of those. So it's completely surrounded by the Great Lakes. Don't have time for exercising. Yeah, I mean, part of it is you've got to make time, right? Like, you're right. I get home from work error, and I'm sure you're like this as well, and I just don't want to do anything. Like, I want to relax. I want to sit down. I don't want to do anything. And it makes it very difficult to take some time to exercise. 4 days at work where I do 12 hours, that I move my arms, flexes for multiple hours. Yeah, so you basically are exercising when you're doing that work. For some people, though, like me, like, I don't really do any work at work. I don't, like, do stuff that helps me work out. I walk around a little bit when I'm teaching and everything, but I'm not, like, lifting heavy things or doing anything like that. So it's, like, important for me to actually spend some time doing something. I think the ideal is, like, at least spend 15 minutes every day, like, breaking a sweat is kind of the idea. If you can do that, then you're exercising pretty well. I cannot... What's going on? There we go. It wouldn't let me hit my combo. I got that. So if you can spend like 15 minutes a day, like breaking a sweat, that's usually really good just for you in general. Get your heart rate up. Just do a little bit of hard work. So just as simple as like running a jog around the block, or you've got like a treadmill or something, just doing 15 minutes on that. Yeah, I don't like exercise either, Hubris, so I don't blame you at all. It feels like a waste of time, but it's just not. It's so good for you. Oh, look at that. This one's the best for us for sure, because it's extra Q gems and it's nice and easy. We're going to take danger in the deep. Waste less time than the other one, surprisingly. You'd think it would almost waste more time. Forgot something. 180 beats per minute. At work you did, Error? That sounds like you're working real hard. Wow. So do you have like a watch that tracks that? I used to have a watch that tracks that. I have no idea what happened to it because I can't find it anywhere. I assume I just lost it somewhere, which is a shame because I liked having a watch that tracked that sort of thing. OMG, I do have a bit of that former gifted child, like, doing things I'm not automatically good at mindset, which made it hard to start exercising. Yeah, I think everyone's got that one thing they're good at, right? And it's hard to deviate from that, because you look bad when you try something new. It's like, oh, everyone likes it when I do this thing a lot. But, so it's really hard to start something else. Like, I was really worried last Sunday when I did, like, the speedrun stream. I was like, is anyone actually gonna enjoy watching this? And I definitely had less viewers, but there were a few people who came in just to see the speedrun, and that was awesome. So I might do that again in the future. I live in the Netherlands, so I bike to the grocery store. Yeah, when you live in a city where you've got stuff close by to you, it's really nice to be able to just walk there and everything. Unfortunately, in the United States, most of the places you live, unless you live in a really big city, basically have to drive everywhere. Like the grocery store for me, I could walk there, because it's only like a half mile away. That one's not too bad, but if I want to get like anything else, it's like a 40-50 minute walk, or like sometimes like a 20 to 30 minute bike ride, which is certainly doable, but the streets in the US aren't like made for biking. Everyone just gets annoyed at you that's driving. Did you just see that? It went right through me. Starfruit, what the heck, man? That was the extra one, so it doesn't matter that much, I guess, but it is annoying. So you do most of your exercises outside, Hubris, yeah. Yeah, once it starts to get warm, I get all this energy back. Like, right now, it's just starting to get warm again here in Michigan. I'm finally starting to want to go outside again. During the winter, it's just like, I don't want to do anything. It's just so cold and miserable. But I still love this state so much. Like, winters are beautiful in their own way. It's just unfortunate about the temperature. So Error, when I tried, let me go ahead and finish this row here. I'll take a look at what you got. I was working for 2 positions. Oh, that's when you had the 180 beats per minute. I had material with heavy boxes, putting pallets on from each other. When I tried to fill materials, I had to run back to the pallet because it started to pile up. So basically, you had to sprint back and forth to do your job. Yeah, I mean, did you tell them that that was probably a little too much? Because they probably shouldn't have you be doing, like, actual running while you're working, because that can be dangerous. Yeah, US just was never designed for, like, bike and infrastructure. That's kind of changing now. They're definitely making efforts, especially in cities, to put in things like bike lanes. So I live pretty close to Detroit, and last time I was down there, you could definitely see they were making that sort of effort. Especially in, like, the more northern parts of Detroit. Not the more northern, I'm sorry. Like, near the universities, Wayne State, for instance, has a lot of bike paths around there. They're putting in buses and things like that. Which is really good to see. Like, Detroit has recovered so much over the course of my lifetime. Like, we'd almost never want to go down there when I was growing up. But nowadays, it's like a really fun place to go visit and hang out. Good to see that that's the case. I'm sure, like, in media and everything, you just hear about how horrible Detroit is all the time. And it earned that reputation for sure. There was a long period of time when it just was not a good, safe city. But it's gotten so much better in the last, like, 10 years or so. They've got such great restaurants down there, too, now. I have to stop going out for so much, though, because I eat way too much when I go out, and it's expensive. I went out last night, but it was for my sister celebrating getting her residency, which was very awesome. She's actually going to Wayne Beaumont, so she'll be down there in Detroit. Structure. Yeah, a lot of European countries have really good bike infrastructure. And it's like kind of how the cities were designed, right? Because European cities, when they were built, like, they did not have cars in mind at all. Like, originally, when they were built, because they're such old cities, right? But, like, the U.S., I mean, by the time the U.S. was, like, hitting the Industrial Revolution, it kind of had those ideas in mind, and that's why all U.S. cities are pretty much grids, whereas, like, all the European cities are all, like, a mismatch of different roads, all connecting to one another. And now we're moving away from cars because they're not only bad for the environment, but they're terrible for moving people around. There's just too many cars, and it takes up too much space when every person has a car. It was fine when there was a lot less people, but now there's a lot of people. Yeah, I admittedly don't know too much about Eastern Europe, so I can't really speak at all. Prague is not worth driving in a car. There we go. We've got some information about it. We have bike lanes in our city center. What city is that, Crafty? If you don't mind answering. If it's a major city. If it's like a small city, you don't have to answer, because you probably don't want to say like where you live, but... Yeah, I have noticed the big U.S. cities I've been to lately. Like, I went to Chicago fairly recently, like over the summer, and they've definitely been putting in things like bike lanes and bus lanes and things along those lines. I went to Boston a few years ago, and it was the same thing. Even Providence, Rhode Island, I went to when I went to Boston, and you could see there was definitely an effort being made for that sort of thing. Yeah, New York City has bike lanes. Leeds in England, yes, okay. So I'm really glad that they're making those efforts, like, around the world to actually, you know, try to lower congestion, so people who can walk and bike to work actually do use that ability, rather than using a car every day, clogging up the roads and making things a mess. The city I live in now, it's quite a bit north of Detroit. It's way too wide for bikes to be effective. You know, it's like the city center from where I live is like 4 or 5 miles away. And I also don't go there very often, just because it's like not in my path or anything like that. Kind of off to the side. There's like a whole bunch of little city centers all kind of clustered around, kind of in the middle of all of them. It's just suburbs all over the place where I live. Miss Bell, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. We don't have enough bike lanes in Chicago. I don't bike, but I do drive behind people on bikes. Okay, so there's still not enough. I remember when I was there over the summer, I saw more than the last time I was there, I think. Admittedly, like, I don't live there, so I don't know that much about it, but it felt like they were making an effort, which is good to see. So, when I went to Chicago over the summer, I hadn't been to Chicago in like 5 years or something like that, just by chance. So I went and I saw the Bean and everything. It was basically a stopover, because I was going to Ireland, which was an awesome trip, but it was like $500 cheaper per ticket to fly out of Chicago. So, we took the train to Chicago and stayed there for a day, and then left for Ireland the next day. NYC has, you know, New York City has started making some roads, no car roads, and it's been really nice. Yeah, I feel like New York could definitely get away with that, because it's got so many crisscrossing roads there. We'll just go straight down on this one. Streamer name. So, the algorithm, the idea being is it's a pun between, like, Al Gore rhythm. So, Al Gore, the politician, who did the Inconvenient Truth documentary back in like, I think that was like 2000 or 99, somewhere around there. And Rhythm, just because it's a fun word there. And then the algorithm, if you say it out loud, it sounds like the algorithm, which is I guess it's just a word, I don't know how to describe it. It's especially good for something like a streamer or YouTube name, because it it's something I rely on so much, is like people getting attention from the algorithm, basically. I really don't know how to explain it that well. I should probably figure that out, so when more people ask. Alright, error, no problem. You have a great nap, and I really hope your back feels a lot better afterwards. Some water real quick. I admittedly stole my name from a joke post I saw like a few years ago. I didn't ever think I was going to be a streamer. I just chose it for my Twitch name, and I kind of like it. Yeah. I really like the pun a lot. I think it's a really top tier pun. I like puns a lot in general, so. Oh, I didn't even notice I got a snake vertebrae. That's pretty rare, so I'm glad I got that. Right, we should have enough time, actually, to peg most, if not all of them. Yeah, my story isn't super interesting, Jeep. I saw a pun online, and I liked it a lot, so I took it. But, I think it was, if you guys know about Reddit, there's a subreddit called Band Names, like BAND names. They're supposed to be just like fun puns or fun ideas. And one of the ones I saw on there was the algorithm, which I was like, oh, that's really cool. It's because it's got like the algorithm. And I'm like, I was making a Twitch account like literally that day. And I was like, you know what? I like that name a lot. I'm going to see if it's available. And it was. So here I am. That's the whole story. So it's not super interesting, but there is an interesting component to that story, though. So, I had an issue with the password on that account. I lost it, I think, something along those lines. But the main issue was, like, for some reason, I wasn't getting Twitch's support emails. Like, they would not go to my account, and I had no idea why. I still don't know to this day why this was the case. So they would send me, like, a recovery email, but I wouldn't get it. I tried emailing them. I couldn't figure out exactly how to do that. I was having trouble with it. So I eventually just gave up. I wanted to watch Twitch on my account, so I made a new one. And it was the A capital I algorithm. So I changed one letter so it would make sense. You might notice I don't have that account anymore. Actually, I do. So here's the rest of that story. So eventually, I actually saw on Reddit someone make a post about having a similar problem to me. So like almost the exact same problem I had, where they were not able to get the. No, I made a post on Reddit when it happened, and no one answered it. But like literally years later, this was like 2-3 years later, someone commented on that post and was like, "Hey, I had the same problem and I figured it out. This is how I did it." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna change my account now because I'm so used to all of like what I'm doing on my current account. I have subscriptions, I have followers, like all that stuff, and like my opinions have completely changed since that point. Like of who I watch for streaming and everything like that. So really quickly, Butter Divot and Miss Bell, thank you both so much for the follow. So I was like, well, I don't want to change my account, but then I noticed that you could change your name on Twitch. I couldn't change my name back to the algorithm because that one was taken. But I realized I got back into my old account. I had to email Twitch support and figure all that out. And then I deleted that account, the old account. And then 6 months later, that's how long it takes to update name changes or to make names available from deleted accounts. I went back to this account and I changed my name to the algorithm again. I was so afraid it was going to get sniped. Like someone else was going to take it in that 6 month period, or I was just going to miss it or something like that. But I didn't. So now I have the algorithm again. So that is my interesting name story. Okay, let's go ahead and drop everything off we can here, and go start kegging. Galaxy roll indeed. People ask me how I'm so good at like tech stuff. I'm really not. it's literally just because I've dealt with so many of these problems before that I just see the patterns and kind of have a general idea of what I should do every time something's not going right. That's one of the things, right? It's like I've dealt with these things before. Usually I just look up like people asking the same question on Reddit and see how they solved it. That's 90% of what I do to solve problems. Alright, let's go ahead and pop in all of these. Wait. Here, and I like to get rid of all the quality ones first, just so the other ones stack nicely together. It literally does not matter at all, but it makes me feel better. Since we're in summer, we get to use the entirety of our 1,200 some kegs. Brittany Hitch, welcome to the channel. So glad to have you here. How's it going today? I love that emote. It's like a cat paw, like waving high. Awesome. I don't think we're going to be able to finish kegs today. If we do, it's going to be very close. I'll get at least to the bus stop so I can finish them off tomorrow. I've mentioned this before, but it doesn't actually matter if I finish them in one day, because the starfruit take 2 days longer to grow than the kegs do. To produce. Sorry, produce is the wrong word. What would be the word? To keg? I guess. I guess that is the verb there. I'm doing good, Brittany. Thanks for asking. I've been really happy lately, honestly. I think I've been having a lot of fun with this little streaming thing that I've been doing. And I'm glad that a lot of people are here willing to join me and hang out with me. So I've been feeling pretty great lately. I was super tired yesterday. I will say that. I had work, and then my sister had a party for her residency, which I was very happy to go and support her and everything, but I was just so tired during it because I was already working for the full day and I didn't get enough sleep the night before. Oh, you gave me a follow from Lee Chat's stream. That's so awesome. Yeah, I love Lee Chat so much. She might be the reason I actually decided to start streaming. I mean, it was Gug's video that made it possible to have the viewers I have now, but like, I don't think I would have started streaming until I watched, like, Lee Chat's, like, cozy and comfy community. Like, it was a group effort, I think, by, like, all the different people who stream Stardew. I wouldn't have really gotten into Stardew streaming at all if it wasn't for people like Habu and Cord, who I watched, like, insane amounts of. But then, like, I found people like Lee Chat and Brookel and Lee, and saw like the cozier side, and also still speedruns. You know, they do a lot of different things on all those channels, and it was just really fun to watch all that. I definitely thought I had my door closed. I feel like I know Lee Chat from freaking Ethan. Yeah, she's insane. I don't know how she does it. She's in like every single Stardew streamers chat that I've ever I ever go into. It's like I'm hanging out there and like, oh, Lee Chat's here. She's like a pillar of this community, basically. She goes in everywhere, says hi to everyone, knows everyone. She's even come and hung out here before, which is insane to me. Yeah, I know, right, Brittany? It just occurred to me this would be a bad game for minimalist lovers. I mean, there's some minimalism you can do in this game, for sure. Definitely not what I'm doing here. I am actually, I like doing things like minimalist sometimes, but it's just not what I'm doing here at all. Yeah, if you want to earn a lot of money, that's definitely not the way to play, but if you're just trying to have a good time, you can play this game however you want, right? Yeah, and Brittany, it's like even more than that, like, I didn't even used to necessarily pay attention to who was in Stardew chats, but, like, she is, like, everywhere. I don't know how she has the time for it. Like, good for her, because I think she really enjoys just hanging out with everyone. missing some eggs here. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm not gonna finish, but I'm gonna get as far as I can here. I'm gonna pass out while kegging. She really is. I think, like I was saying, she's basically a pillar of the Stardew Valley community at this point. She's, like, so nice to everyone. She helps out other streamers, like, even me, which is crazy to me. Good afternoon. Just got here. How's it going? It's going really good, Yarn. We're a few days in now. I'll probably be streaming until, like, 3 o'clock my time, which is just about another 2.5 hours, hopefully. We'll see how things go. Oh, you gotta head out, Kale? No problem. Thanks for joining me today. Glad to have you here. You have a great rest of your day. So, sorry, Yarn, you asked, how's it going? Yeah, it is going very well right now. I'm having a good time. Everyone's here hanging out. Good to hear. We're trying to be a little cozier than normal today, because it's Saturday morning. I might actually take a break after today to grab some tea, something like that. I had some tea to start, but I am well done with it by this point. Oops. I think I'll end here, because anything I start from this point on is just going to be... I'm going to have to come back to that point. Let's go ahead and go back home. Haunted Chocolatier. I feel like we don't know a lot about it right now. I think it's going to be a pretty different game than Stardew Valley, though. It's my best guess. It's probably going to be a less, like, open world. This is a complete guess, by the way. I don't know pretty much anything about the game. I know pretty much the same thing that everyone else does, which is not that much. I think it's going to be less open world and more kind of, like, focused, you know? You're going to be doing, like, one specific thing, and there'll be probably NPCs and things along those lines, but I think it's going to be less like you design a whole farm sort of scenario like you do in Stardew, and more like you have a shop, which you can interact with and things like that, but it won't be so big, you know? I could be wrong. I don't know what he's planning exactly. I don't think anyone knows completely, except for him, obviously. I have to go to a real-life party tonight, so I need to chill this afternoon. Yes, real-life parties have been a thing that haven't really been happening that much over the last 2 years, so I have also had to relax before. I'm an introvert, despite how it might appear, because I'm a teacher and streaming at this point, but definitely social interaction, like, drains the heck out of me. Like, I need to relax before parties, just like you're talking about, Yarn, and I need to, like, afterwards I have to decompress and everything. I do still host parties occasionally, because I really do enjoy doing that. I do wine and cheese parties, if you can believe it, which I just love doing. Just get a bunch. Everyone brings, like, either a bottle of wine or cheese or, like, crackers or things like that, and then we all just have a good time chilling out, playing board games. I teach science, Miss Bell. So I am a science teacher. I'm teaching earth science right now. I'm really hoping to find a job at some point that teaches physics, because that's my passion. Absolutely love teaching physics, but any science class I really enjoy teaching for sure. I've taught biology at this point, earth science, physics. I think that's it for now. I have not played the Stardew Valley board game, but I do have it. Unfortunately, I got it, you know, on the last sale, so I just got it around Christmas, a little bit after. I really haven't had a chance yet. But I haven't had a wine and cheese party since then, right? That's most of it. But I will get a chance soon. I've heard it's single player, so I might actually play it on my own pretty soon here. Second. Jeep, if you are still here, thanks for the follow on Twitter. I just saw that. Yeah, sorry, I had to check my text because it's D&D related. I want to make sure I don't hold anyone up. Yes, if you are a Dungeons & Dragons player, make sure you respond to text quickly. There's nothing more annoying than plans changing and not everyone scrambling at the same time to figure out what's going on. Yeah, it's important to make sure that you're open about those sorts of things if you're going to be in a D&D group. Because obviously, you know, plans change, things come up, and it's important to just reschedule, like, as quickly as you can and not meander with it. You've played it a few times, Jarn. It's very fun. Good to hear it. Crafty, yes, I did see your follow as well. I think that was yesterday. text that really quick. So it looks like my D&D got delayed again tomorrow. I just got another follow on Twitter, so I would assume it is someone in the chat, so thank you, whoever that is. Alright, so I was going to grab the board game, but you all know what it looks like. It's in my closet over here, so let's go ahead and head over to our morning chores before we forget here. And then after our morning chores, we'll finish kegging. Probably should do that first, actually, but that's fine. Yeah, I had a few followers last night. Wallaga retweeted my reply to Concerned Ape. Unfortunately, I tweeted a little late, so I don't think he got to see it, sadly. Concerned Ape did a little Q&A yesterday because he was sad about the mobile update taking so much time, which I feel so bad about that. That's just a horrible situation. I know sometimes like how much like legal things and all that can get in the way. He does his best so much. I love Concerned Ape so much for he puts so much effort into making sure everyone in his community is happy. And I know I feel so bad for mobile players too, but it's not Concerned Ape's fault at all. He's working as hard as he can to get that update out to everyone. Deepest I've gone in the desert mines. I've made it to 200 or 300, one of those two. Eventually, pretty soon here, I'm probably going to be getting to like 1,000. Once I start going for auto petters, I'm basically going to be staring down basically for a whole day. So I'll probably be getting to 1,000 at some point. I'm not as quick as some other people are. I think the record is around 4,000. Which is ridiculous. But all you're doing then is you're putting down a staircase and taking it immediately. You're really just bringing as many staircases and just going down as deep as you can. Every transition wastes a little bit of time, though, so you can't do it perfectly. That's why you eventually run out. Yeah, 4,000's insane. And again, Misspell, at that point, it's just like they're staring down. They're not stopping at all for anything. Even treasure chests and things like that, which I'm going to stop for treasure chests at least, because I need them. Let's see. My husband works in the video game industry. I really want to meet Concerned Ape sometime at an event or something just to say thanks. Yeah, honestly, thanking him on Twitter. He's usually pretty active on Twitter, so if you just want to say thanks, you might just want to tweet at him. Like, thank you so much. I'm sure he would appreciate it. He would definitely see it, even if he didn't reply, because I know he checks that. But yeah, it would be really cool to meet him, too. I've been to Seattle before. Very beautiful. I probably will go again at some point. I've probably gone to a couple hundred and then get distracted by ores or chests, yeah. I used to, like, ladder down to floor 100 because Iridium ore spawns, like, change at that level. So they kind of, like, level out. They don't keep getting ore as quickly. So I used to ladder down to 100 and go from there. But there's just not that much I need from Skull Cavern unless I have the Danger in the Deep quest going. So I mostly just don't bother going to Skull Cavern unless I have the... I'm sorry, not the Danger in the Deep. The Skull Cavern Invasion quest. They're different quests. I'm sure I could probably get to like 3,000, but I'm just not good enough at placing ladders and everything to get down to something like 4,000. And there's not really a whole lot of point. It's fun for the record, and I'm glad for the person who has it, because they went out of their way to try and get it. But I don't think I'd ever want to work toward that. That's a lot of work. Maybe I'll go for it once. Once I have everything pretty much done in this file. Which is probably going to be a long way off at this point, but we'll see. Oh, we got a few chats here. Maria, hello from Greece. Your challenge is amazing. That's awesome that you're here, Maria. I'm glad that you enjoy my challenge. I was honestly not expecting as much love as I got, so I'm really glad that everyone here is so interested. I tell my husband, if you ever hear anything about Haunted Chocolatier, let me know. Yes. I think Concerned Ape has been very careful keeping that information close to his chest. I think he wants the game to kind of be a surprise for people. And that's good, because that's the kind of thing I like, you know? I like being, like, not learning about things beforehand and then experiencing them for the first time. There's so many games I wish I could do that for. And it's just not possible once you've learned about them and everything. Like games like Fallout New Vegas, I would love to play that again for the first time. There's just so much interesting stuff to discover. Now I know, like, literally everything about that game. There's nothing left for me to discover. Like, occasionally I'll learn some very small new thing, but that's it. Okay, I'm over halfway to paint the barn redemption. Okay, thank you for warning me, so I can plan ahead for that. Shed, barn, yeah, I know what you meant. I have some barns too. I think we're gonna keep just using the shed. Alright, let's go ahead and finish off the keg. The kegging. Take very long. And then we'll probably go to... I think we have to go to the desert. Oh, I just realized I forgot to buy, coconuts yesterday. Not a big deal, but I can't keep forgetting that. Mondays are coconut days at Sandy's. Goodness. Not wanting me to keg properly. Okay, now we got the right angle. When am I doing the Q quest? It's probably going to be today. It won't take me very long. I'm just going to be laddering down to 120. So I'm probably going to do it today. I just didn't have any time yesterday. So after I'm done in the desert, that's probably what I'll... I feel like your love of physics would tell you that the bus would mow down those kegs. Yeah, this game kind of has an issue with sprite permanence. Which is perfectly fine with me. Because it makes things like this a lot easier to do. But yes, the bus has the lovely ability to phase through everything that it touches after it starts moving, which is very helpful. Yes, obviously you're joking. Maria, you make me not want to quit the game. I was in the first winter with no wood. So frustrated. I watch your interview. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have played a lot of time into this game, and this is my first file. So I made plenty of mistakes in this particular file, but the years just keep on going, and eventually you get better and better at different things. Like, I'm still getting a lot better at this game. There's a surprising amount of depth to it. To have, like, the knowledge and the ability to do certain things. Like, I'm still getting better at going down Skull Caverns and everything like that. Which is awesome. Like, it feels good to keep on getting better at that sort of thing. Alright, desert first, and then we go to the island, and then we will take 120 floors straight down. Actually gonna come over here first, so I don't forget the coconut. We got 2. Good draw. And we're gonna buy some Statues of Endless Fortune. I have them in my inventory, so I don't forget to put them down today. Yeah, I'm really glad you enjoyed the interview. It turned out so well. I was so happy with how it went. I felt like when it was happening, I was being so rambly. But that's kind of just the way I am, you know? I just keep on talking about a subject forever. I felt bad for Gug for having to edit it, but as it turned out, he didn't really have to edit it that much. He kind of just let it go all the way through. He made a few little cuts in it, but there was an unfortunate audio issue, and I feel like that always happens with Discord, unfortunately. If I'm going to do an interview like that again, I would probably change up how we recorded it. We probably would not record over Discord, or we would double check to make sure that Discord audio isn't causing problems. Discord's kind of just weird about its audio when you're recording. I think the follower goal that I have down here, I think it only counts when I'm online. Really annoying. I don't know why it does that. I wonder if there's a way I can like tie it just to my actual follower account. Figured like Streamlabs would know to include followers from when I'm not online, you know. Kind of annoying that it... Yes, these are all for staircases in the spell. I need a lot of staircases. It's actually on my document. If you go to the spreadsheet and go all the way to the end, I recently made a page for the amount of staircases I need. I haven't put how many I have yet, because that's kind of hard to keep track of, because I get them pretty quick. But I think it's like 280,000 staircases. That's an average, right? So I'm going to get a little bit more than that. I'm really glad you liked it, Maria. Let me read the rest of your question here in a second. Also, sorry if I'm making mistakes. English is hard. Oh, no problem. My English is terrible, and I was born here and raised with the language. Do not feel bad at all about misspelling or grammar errors at all. I'm so glad I have like European viewers. That's kind of why I decided like Saturdays I'm gonna stream around 11 my time, because I know then European viewers aren't watching me at midnight when I'm streaming it on my normal times. Got surprisingly a large amount of European viewers. It's like almost a little less than half. Like half my viewers are from the US and Canada. A little less than half of them are from Europe, which is awesome to see. I figured out how to check that. Alright, let's put these away. And, oh, gotta put these away too. So I'm so glad everyone here is interested. Okay, I'm gonna go put these down first. Made of solid gold? What's it for? Before I forget. Insane Jedi, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. How is your day going so far? I think my day's been going really well. I got a lot of good sleep last night. I was really tired yesterday, so I slept for probably like 9 hours or something like that, which is a lot more than I normally sleep for. Got some good rest. I'm feeling pretty good today. I don't have any plans for later, so I'm kind of hoping I can just chill out, watch some anime, that sort of thing. We'll see how it goes. Alright, let's go ahead and ladder down to the bottom of the Harder Mines. Today has been going really well so far. I had breakfast and I had a bit of lunch before I started, just because I was afraid I'd get really hungry while playing today. I didn't want to take a long break or anything. Let's see. What? The elevator's broken? Oh no! I always forget about that. Oh, we got a good luck day. Probably. I guess I only have a sample size of 1 so far. Usually if you see any radioactive ore, it's a pretty good luck day. Oh, not seeing any more so far, so maybe I was wrong. Oh, there was a rainbow shell. Hello. You are going to give me an auto petter, okay? Yeah, that's pretty good. Pressure nozzle. I'll take it. I made a lot of progress toward perfection yesterday. I only need a few more Pepper X's and lots of money and I'll be done with it. Surprising that the last thing you need is Pepper X's. But that's awesome that you're getting close. Yeah, a lot of money is usually a big holdup for people. Getting 10 million is a lot for people who have not like done it before. So crazy to me how much the 1.5 update added. Yes, it was basically a DLC, right? Like, it added a whole new area and a whole bunch of other new stuff as well. Like, a crazy amount. It still wasn't the hardest increase to my challenge at all, which is kind of cool. Auto Petter! Yeah, I'll take the Q-Gem.
Oh, it's a person.
Spear Bach. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for following. I'm new here. I have to leave soon, but great content. Looking forward to seeing more. It's awesome to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. So we usually stream here on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays in the afternoon, so like around 4 p.m. my time, Eastern. Sorry, Tuesdays and Thursdays, that. and then in the morning on Saturday, so 11 a.m. Eastern, for me at least. Imone, welcome. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Having trouble with that. Oh, sorry, Yarn, I missed your message. Finishing the CC is barely scratching the surface of the game. Yeah, Perfection added so much depth to the game. There's a lot of things that were kind of optional before that now you need to do. Like 10 hearts with everyone, the golden clock, things like that. And it's kind of cool now that they were required, so you actually have to put in the effort to solve those problems, right? Need to stop looking around. What the heck? What even is this? Okay. Harder to attack. I'll be fine. Don't hurt monsters, forehead. I like how you are getting 999 of every item. I just caught fish. I just caught all the fish in game today. Yeah, that's actually a huge achievement because there are some really tough fish. Lava eel, glacier fish are some of the big ones. The scorpion carp always gives me trouble. Like, some people don't have issues with it, but like for me, it's so difficult. Yeah, octopus is another big one. I'm glad that you didn't have too much trouble with it. Like, once you get to 10 fishing and you've got a really good fishing buff, yeah, scorpion carp is another level for me. And you can't even, well, there is a way. You have to get lucky to get a iridium star one or like a high quality one. You have to aim really well in the fish pond, and I think it's based on luck. Habu did a challenge when he got iridium star for every fish. That one was like a 50% chance of being iridium star or gold if you perfect it. Avia was a tough one. Just use magic bait. Yeah, magic bait was a really good addition, and locking it behind like the end game was a good idea as well. You really can't use it until you absolutely need to. Can make it harder to catch certain things though. I got radioactive ores for crafting and shifting from the Skull Caverns quest. Oh yeah, that's a tough one. The Hard Mines quest has still not appeared for me despite checking every 3 seasons. It's annoying that it's random. It should be kind of seeded for the first few, so you get every single one, and then it should be random after that, I feel like. Because it's a little unfortunate when something like that happens. Like, it's not your fault that you're just getting unlucky. So you should have, like, a guaranteed one at first, maybe. Not gonna die. Oh, you can catch legend? I didn't know you could get the legendary fish with magic bait. That's actually really cool. Probably still has to... Maybe it doesn't still have to be raining. Well, that's really crazy. Leap a Lot, who was in the Stardew Valley trials, he released a video today where he got legend, like the legendary legend fish, on the 5th day of the game. So basically what that means is, like, he started a new file, and then on day 5, he got legend. And it's a really cool video. You guys should check it out if you look it up on YouTube. I was in the Do Crew Discord earlier trying to figure out if it's possible on day 4. And it turns out it's not possible on day 4, because day 4 is always sunny. There's no way to get it. Yeah, day 5 of the game, which is insane. It's actually... Like, it wouldn't be that difficult of a challenge to get it on day 5. It would be tough, like, but it's probably doable for most people, as long as they can do the fishing minigame pretty well. Day 3 is always rain, but you have to get to 10 fishing is the problem. So some people were theorizing that it's possible, it's just very difficult to get to 10 fishing. So the way that Leap a Lot did it is it counts fishing buffs as part of the fishing. So what you can do is if you get a fishing buff item, you only have to get to like 7 fishing. But there's no possible way to get a plus 3 fishing buff before that Friday, because you can get it from the traveling cart. But there's no traveling cart until that Friday. So basically, you have to, if you want to do it on the 3rd, the best you can do is fish taco, which is a plus 2 fishing buff. And so you'd have to get your fishing level to 8 in 2 days of fishing. Which it might be possible, but it's extremely difficult. You'd basically be catching legend at like midnight on the 3rd day. Hello, Ugly Duckling. Yeah, this is year 1. We're talking about year 1 here. You cannot get a rain totem that early, I think. The only real way to get it that fast would be to somehow get to Skull Caverns. I don't think you can make enough money, even with Joja, to get to Skull Caverns in that period of time. Oh, I need to start going down. I forgot. I'm not here to be... Dang it. Just go here.
Oh, it's a person.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom. Hello, Ugly Duckling. Welcome to the stream. I am in year 24. Is that Terp? Terp, welcome to the stream. It's so awesome to have you here. Thanks for the follow. It's going really well. I'm doing a challenge run where I'm trying to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. So I don't have a shout out button, but Terp is a Stardew Valley speedrunner who speedruns Stardew Valley and is very good at it. So you should... Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm gonna die. So you should go check out Terp if you enjoy speedrunning. For sure. Sorry, I freaked out there for a second. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. So if you're interested, Terp, Wallagug actually did an interview with me, and he released it as a video on his channel, and that's where most of my viewers have come from. So if you did want to check that out, it's there. Yeah, no problem, Terp. You're a great speedrunner, so I am very glad to shout you out. Alright, Miss Bell, maybe you could hoe a totem. The only way, that's what, I got distracted from talking about it. The only way that I know of to get rain totems, outside of, I don't think you can get them from hoeing an artifact spot. You can get some of the other totems, but I don't think you can get rain totems. I think it's just from Skull Caverns chests, which, unless you can get to Skull Caverns somehow early enough to make it by day 3. No, you'd have to make it by day 2 because you need a rain totem. Oh no, you can't get rain on day 4. There's no way. It's impossible to get rain on day 4. It's always sunny. It's hard-coded. Just like day 3 is hard-coded to be a rain day. Freaking Ethan. Who's that? Never heard of him before. Second hardest item is the banana saplings. It might actually be the hardest. It might be harder than the auto petters. I need to get 7 stacks of golden coconuts and then bring them all to Clint to unlock them all for me. There's really no other realistic way to get enough banana saplings. Yeah. So I have 1 stack of golden coconuts. I just need 7 more. Okay. I might not make it to the bottom because I was lollygagging here. And I want to stop for radioactive ore. I can avoid everything else. It's not super important. It is easier than farming Dragon's Teeth. There's also something else that, so there's the, fossilized head, I think it's called, that also comes out of the golden coconuts, and I need a stack of those as well. So I kind of need to use the golden coconut method. The dragon teeth, it's technically possible. I can get them from fish ponds, and I can get them from the volcano mines, but you get them so slowly. You need 5 per banana sapling. Let's see. You can't use the seed maker on tree seeds at all, unfortunately. Otherwise, yes, that would be a much better way to do it for sure. Do you have a spreadsheet of what you need to do? I do have a spreadsheet, Terp, so if I will just go ahead and do that really quick, it should pop up. Yes, so that is the current spreadsheet. It is a long one. And when I started making it, I still am not very good at spreadsheets, but when I started making it, I was especially not good. Look at all this fire quartz. Are you mad, Terp? There's fire quartz everywhere. I bet it spawns more in the harder mines, though, so it's a little different. Merlin, are you able to use the predictor for banana saplings? I could use the predictor, but I'm not using the predictor for this challenge run at all. I decided on that pretty early on. So I'm going to just be using 7 stacks of golden coconuts and hoping that the law of averages is going to sort that out for me. I might even be done early, though. Yeah, so no predictor, no step counting, no real glitches. Although those aren't glitches, technically, but I'm just trying to do this as vanilla as possible. Yeah, it's gonna happen, unfortunately, It's... I will miss them occasionally. Especially when I'm looking at chat. I should be looking at my screen. Onion, how was your lunch? Hope it was good. Welcome back. We are just getting to the bottom of things right now. It looks like we are going to make it, which is good. Don't have to worry about doing this at all tomorrow. You need to have 999 of an item in a chest. Yeah, that's the eventual goal. So it is actually true, Spear. Good thing that you asked there. I do have a few items like kegs and crystallariums. Oh, look what it is. That I don't actually have a full stack in a chest, but I will eventually by the end of the challenge. I'm going to grab all these. I don't need the red ones, but the purple ones are nice for me to grab. Okay. You had some soup onion? That's awesome. So I will eventually have them all in a chest, and all of them need to be in a single stack. That's my goal. So quality doesn't matter. I can have like no quality or iridium quality, but essentially it is all going to be in a single stack, so it's got to be of one quality. I did not start a new file, so this is the first file that I ever played in this game. And I just kept going with it for a long time. Uh-oh. Come on. Get close, guys. There we go. Yeah. So I didn't start out this farm with the idea of doing this challenge. But it's fine, right? So the first, like, 3 or so years of this file had nothing to do with this challenge. But I'm here now. As a result of that, I actually don't have the legendary fish anymore. I sold them. Because money, I guess. Not that that money matters at all anymore. Alright, let's go ahead and drop everything off. So yeah, if you are curious about some of my chests, you can see some of them here. Maybe I'll slow down a little bit so you can actually see some of them. So what I usually do in my chest is I have one chest that has like a stack of the item and up to 1 stack extra. And then I've got another chest that has like the extras for the items that I need a lot of. So like my stone is in here, and my wood is here, and my hardwood, which it turns out you need a lot of for this challenge, it's all in here. Okay, let's go ahead and put this away. Step on down here. The legendary fish can go in the fish tanks. The fish tanks did not exist by the time I sold my legendary fish, though. Do you think it would make good content only getting gold from trashing stuff and getting 50 G? Well, I don't know. Personally, I don't like to go about the idea of things by like, I'm going to make this into content. You know? So that's just me personally. It's just not something I'm interested in. So for me, like, I wouldn't think it's a good idea just because for me, I'd be like, I like to prefer to just come up with an idea that I want to do. And hopefully people, turns out in this case, it does look like people enjoy what I'm doing and come hang out with me. You know, I hate the word content. I know it's an important word, but it just feels like, it feels dirty. Like, ooh, I'm making content. You know, not that there's, like, anything wrong with that, you know. It's not something I really want to do. You know, it's like, I'm here to have fun and be cozy and to have a good time with other people that are interested in this challenge. And, like, I'll put some stuff on my YouTube that's, like, interesting stuff from the challenge and things like that. But I'm not gonna, like, thumbnail it, anything. Maybe my mind will change in the future. But I'm not in this to get, like, famous or anything. I'm in this to have fun with people. And to share this challenge with people who care about it. Yeah, so if you are interested in doing that, Imo, that's something you're interested in doing, that's what makes it good content to me, you know? It's like, I want to try this out and see how hard it or difficult it's going to be, how fun it would be. That's what would make it fun content. If other people want to watch, that's awesome too. Not a very good mantra if you're trying to make money, but a fun mantra if you're trying to be happy, right? Alright. That's how it kind of is. This is so cool. I have more than 3,000 hours in this game, but I start over and over again all the time. Last game didn't attract me. That is still now. Hey. T. I'm sorry about that. Who was that? I'm on. Sorry about that. You're saying T-sets are stackable? Yeah, I have Nightbot kind of... I tried to raise the things on Nightbot to make sure like a few people could spam and get away with it, but I don't want people coming in here and just like spamming links, something like that. So I made sure there is some setting on that. Sorry about that. No, you're good. You're fine. Yes, the T-sets are stackable. You can see them down here. It is my existential crisis yet. Yes, Yarn. We do have a T-set emote. I don't know what happened to it. There it is. My other emote hasn't been approved yet. It's been pending for like 2 days now. I don't know what's going on with it. I think I'm going to make an animated one for the T-set that like flips it over. If I can manage to do that. I think that'd be really fun. I'll call it T-set reset. We'll see how that goes. Alright, time to go to sleep. I think. Sure, I don't have anything in my inventory. Yeah, we're good to go. Make a little bit of money tonight. I have to go to some of them, the festivals I'm on, because they give me stuff I need. So some of them have the rare crows, which do stack, so I do need to go to the festival every year for those. I need to go to the Feast of the Winter Star for the tea set. Other than that, I usually don't go to them. I usually go to the Moonlight Jellies, though, because I enjoy it, and I can get a seafoam pudding from it. Not that I need that, but... let's see here. Man, after getting the Return Scepter, the Horse Whistle, I've become so lazy. Yeah, absolutely. You can move around so fast in this game once you get, like, teleportation. Probably noticed just watching me. I've got these obelisks here. There's some places I don't even go anymore. I just skip over them. I need 999 T-sets, that's correct. So, it's probably going to end up around... I don't even know. It's going to be at least year 999 or 1000, but it's going to go beyond that, unfortunately. The items that don't stack, are you going to get each one of them? So, Ugly, I've thought about that before, and the answer is kind of. I am just getting them as I get them. I have pretty much every hat, I think, outside of maybe the mushroom cap. I probably will get anyways. But other than that, I have every single hat in the game. And I'm trying to think what the other things. The weapons, I'm pretty sure I have all of them already. I might need to look around. There's a few items you only get from spouses, and I don't think I'm going to divorce Leah, so I probably won't get those. The clothing items are a lot of work. So if I get bored enough, maybe I'll do the clothing items as well. You just have to get one of every item that is necessary, and then a lot of cloth. I have the cloth. I have probably enough cloth to finish that, but yeah, that's a lot of different items. The only thing that I can't do, and it's impossible in this file now, is the legendary fish. I sold my first set of legendary fish, and now you can't, it's not possible to get them again. So I will never have those, sadly. Unless that changes. My mini obelisk that warps to my actual obelisk. That's a really good idea, Jedi. I kind of like my setup I have now, but if you had told me that, like, a few years ago, I probably would have done that. That's a smart idea. Are you going to do 999 challenge in Haunted Chocolatier? So unfortunately, I have no idea what Haunted Chocolatier is going to look like. But my guess is until I finish this challenge, I'm probably not going to do any difficult challenge runs other than this. And I'm not going to finish this challenge run for a while. So I have no idea if Haunted Chocolatier is even going to have things that stack like that. So we'll see when it comes out. I don't even know how much I'm going to like it. I'm sure it's going to be a good game. But, you know, not every game is for everyone. I have no doubt that Concerned Ape is going to make a great game, but it might not be my kind of game, you know. I like Stardew, and I don't know if it's going to be that similar to Stardew. I think he intentionally is going to make it a little bit different. I am still hyped, yes. I'm excited to see what it is. I'm excited to see, like, how it plays and everything like that. I mean, I'm probably going to be excited for anything Concerned Ape puts out for the rest of his life, because he made what is in my top 3 games of all time. this game here, and he's so wonderful to his community and everyone else. It's kind of hard, you know? I'm never gonna, like, stop following him and seeing what he's making. Yeah, I am excited for Haunted Chocolatier for sure. It's hard to find people like that, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Concerned Ape is, like, such a great person that it's, like, it's amazing that he also makes awesome content that I enjoy. Content, I said the word. He makes an awesome game that I enjoy, and I'm sure I will enjoy Chocolatier. I don't know if I'll play it as much as I play Stardew, but I probably still will play it. At the very least, I'll play through the game once. I owe him that at the very least. I'll definitely buy it. I don't like to get too excited for things before they come out. I've had too many experiences in my life where I get too excited for something and then I get super disappointed when it comes out. So I just don't like to get my hopes up too much, even if I know something's going to be really good. 2023. I didn't hear anything about a leak. It'd be awesome if it came out that soon. He's working really hard on it, from what I can tell, for sure. Pretty much working every day. So I imagine that it will get done in a reasonable time frame. Diamonds. Exactly, Onion. I don't think about it exactly like that. I do have expectations, right? I don't like to hype myself up so much that my expectations are impossible to fill. Because I've done that so many times. There's like games that I'm just like, oh, I can't wait for this game. It's going to be the best thing ever. And I play it and it's like, yeah, it was okay. But I like it a lot less because I made myself so happy for it. It's like waiting for the best game ever. And it was never going to be that game. Duke Nukem Forever. Oh man, that's a deep cut. Luckily, I wasn't like that into Duke Nukem. I did play it and I did enjoy it, the first one, but it wasn't like I wasn't that hyped for the sequel. And yeah, it did not turn out very well. There's too many stories to talk about Insane Jedi where that exact thing has happened. It happens a lot for things like anime. Unfortunately, just kind of a reality of that sort of thing. And yeah, I've just learned to, you know, keep my expectations in check. I can get hyped for things, but I just make sure to not get too hyped, and I'm going to be disappointed. Alright, it's Wednesday, dudes. Let's go ahead and head to the island, I guess. Don't really see anything else to do today. I guess... Oh, today I know what to do. I'm gonna chop down the mahogany trees. The Duke Nukem story has repeated itself more times than are countable, even in my short lifetime. So much hype is built up around something and it just turns out to disappoint everyone. I have achieved perfection. Even with all my farm like set up, I was like ready to go. Whoops. Pressing the wrong button there. I was like ready to go. I had pretty much everything I needed outside like the golden clock. And it still took me like 2 years in game to get perfection done. It's actually like a really good challenge even for like a late game farm. If I were to do it now, I probably could have done it a lot faster, but I'm not doing it now, so. Wait. See that? See that? Hiding, but I see you. Gosh darn it. No one noticed that, right? It's really hiding now. I need to remember to get explosive ammo back to the house. Remind me. Because I will forget. Get ammo at house. Thank you, ammo. Perfect. I was kind of hoping for a more timely reminder, but all the same, thank you. Come on. Yeah, so I have achieved perfection, though. I've got it all finished. Which I'm glad for, because I get a prismatic shard every day because of that. Saves me some time in the long run, at least. Go ahead, switch our rings here to increase our pickup range. And let's go to town. And we need a tree topic. Alright, so let me try and think here. So, everybody in chat, what is your favorite plant? How about favorite flower? Does anyone have a favorite pretty flower? I'm trying to think of mine here. I really like how orchids look. Very gorgeous. Very pretty flowers. They have some unfortunate associations. Very pretty here. Quick math. Sunflowers. Sunflowers are really gorgeous. And it doesn't have to be a flower in Stardew. I just meant any flower at all. I really like the lilies of the valley in Minecraft. I don't know. I assume they're based off of a real flower, but I don't know what that one looks like. Melissa, welcome. I'm a big fan of lilies. Yes, lilies are very pretty as well. I agree completely. Pink roses. Oh yes, good choice. I really like the white roses. Something about them just like is very striking, you know? They strike me as something like very interesting to look at. They also, all the different colors of roses mix really well together. I don't know if I'd ever want like a bouquet of like just red roses, but like a bouquet of like 5 different colored roses just strikes me as something very beautiful. Flowers with leaves. Lilies of the valley are real? I assume they would be real. I'm just trying to think of like if they actually look like that in real life. Probably look better because they have more than 16 pixels, but flowers with leaves. Like a green kind of flower, or just like a very leafy flower. Technically, most fruits and vegetables are like flowering plants. There are some flowers like that. Asian bleeding hearts. I have heard of those. I don't know if I can picture them though. I like unusual flowers, like I like roses, snowdrops, tulips, sunflowers, and forget-me-nots. It's all very pretty flowers for sure. If I never get 999 followers, then I'll feel really dumb about having that stack of followers there. But they've been going up pretty steadily. Oh, I see what you're saying. I would never have that stack. Yeah, I assume I will eventually get there. And this challenge is going to take years, so I'm sure I'll get there eventually. Speaking of which, Ugly Duckling, thank you so much for the follow. Great to have you here. Yeah, the follower count's a little bit off, by the way, too. It's actually at almost 290 now. I have to fix that goal counter. I don't know why Streamlabs counter gets so off like that. I don't know how to fix it. I might look up some stuff on Google later. Oops. Yeah, luckily I think that the challenge does not include followers for the stack as well. So even if everyone unfollows me, I will still have the challenge complete, I feel like. I'm just gonna ignore you. Never there. I don't want to have to go get tree fertilizer for it. Favorite flower is broccoli. That is a take there, Onion. 999 hardwood. Oh yes, I got my stack of hardwood. Only a few more to go, unfortunately. Yeah, I need, if you check the sheet, in fact, I'm going to check really quickly so I don't get this number wrong. Where is it? Here? So on the sheet here, if I go to materials, I actually need 203,000 hardwood. Basically 204,000 hardwood. The tea sets, they just look good. So no, unfortunately they do not have a use outside of that. They look really nice though. I don't think I'm gonna like how they look when I'm just about done collecting them, but for now I think they look pretty nice. I'm gonna be pretty upset about the tea sets by the end of all this. Yeah, but for the moment, I like how they look. That's why I made it into an emote. Oops. You can put them down on tables and stuff, and they look good. Oh no. No, Onion, I'm not doing that. Not doing that at all. It's a very funny suggestion, but I don't want to lose what I have left of my sanity. There isn't much there to lose, and it would be a lot. They should brew tea for you, like the coffee makers. Yeah, they probably should. That would be a really cool use for them, especially since they're so rare, you know? Or at least, like, you could use them like a keg, maybe? So you can put the tea leaves in them, and it would brew for you. Maybe like a quicker keg, something like that. After finding about tea sets from your challenge, I got one in my game coincidentally. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize how rare they are. Some people, I mean, it's just kind of random whether you get one or not at the Feast of the Winter Star. So they probably get one, they're like, oh, that's kind of cool. They don't realize that is the only possible way to get them. Alright, let's head on back. I might actually do some planting today. Explosive ammo. Thank you, Imon. I'm gonna pretend that you told me. Get it? Because you did. It was just a while ago. Alright. Sow, Lily. Good day. Look, I did it. Exactly, yes. You got me. Thanks. Thanks for having my back. How's this doing? I actually don't think I'm gonna plant today. Maybe. Magic rock candy. I am currently sitting at 191. I don't think I've missed a week since I started getting it. There was a very short period of time when 1.4 came out, or like 1.4.2, where you could buy it indefinitely, but I completely missed that window. So now you can only get it once per week. Hey, proper noob, welcome. Yep, so if you click on that link down there, it will show you to my spreadsheet. You can look around and, as you please and see what I'm working. Okay, we're to emptying my inventory. I'm gonna start putting these down. Have enough tree fertilizer. Good deal. Yeah, minerals are all done, flowers are all done. Those are my only two categories I'm finished with. Prismatic shards is in the... I'm not done with them yet. It's in the minerals category or something like that. I'm at 678 right now. But a lot of them have gone to the magic rock candy. And some of them have gone to the Q quest for 4 shards. So in either case, I have a lot less than I would normally. But I'm getting 1 per day, and since there's 7 days, even if I have the Magic Rock Candy and the Q Quest on the same day, on the same week, I actually don't lose any. I use all 7, but I don't actually. So I'm technically always kind of gaining them, because I don't very often have that Q Quest. Alright, let's go ahead and head back here and do some planting of mahogany trees. We're getting pretty close to being done with hardwood. I don't know if I'm going to finish it this year, but I'll probably be pretty close, at the very least. Planting trees. Only trees could grow in a week in real life, right? Be a lot easier to save the environment. This is why I can't speedrun. I always miss my clicks. All the time. Hands are a little cold right now, too, so that's not helpful. Dang it. That one was right. Yes, I do walk through there every day, Imone, but it's just like it's very rare to spawn there for some reason. I don't know why that decision was made, but like I get like one a month from that, which is like a ridiculously low number. I get most of my fiddleheads from doing the harder mines, the floor 40 through 50, because they actually spawn there pretty commonly. Sorry, I'm not talking right now. I'm thinking. Let me get this done today. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen, but maybe I get lucky here. Mathematically placing seeds. I don't know if I'd call it mathematically. I'm just putting them one apart from the other trees to make sure they'll all grow. Mathematically might not be the word for it. Methodically it might be a word for it. Whoops, that's not how that works. This is going to be close, but I think I should be able to finish it. I probably missed some though, sadly. I'll come tomorrow with the tree fertilizer to clean up any that I missed. Yeah, it's kind of weird that you can't plant them there, Onion. I mean, I'm sure they're just coded as spots there, you know? Kind of weird that you can plant a tree on the beach in the first place, right? I don't think most trees would survive on the beach because of the changing water. But there is no changing water here. It always stays the same. Everything is always perfect on Ginger Island. Nothing ever changes here. Try and not waste any time. Oh, it's gonna be close. I think we can get it. If not, we're coming back tomorrow anyways, but... Alright, Imone, thanks for stopping by. It was awesome to have you here. Can't wait to see you again next time. Have a great rest of your day. Got it. Woo! How do you prevent your stuff getting eaten by weeds on Ginger Island? Will they never spawn because your farm is completely full? Yes, I believe that's the case. There are no spots for weeds to spawn, or none of them have yet. It might be that the golden clock works on both farms. I'm not sure. I've had the golden clock ever since I've had my farm full, so that could be the case. But I've never had a problem with my crops getting destroyed on Ginger Island. Good water. Where to hydrate. Honestly, though, my health got so much better after I started drinking tons of water every day. So if you ever just, like, don't feel good, it might be because you're not drinking enough water. It's surprisingly easy to not drink enough water in a day. Alright, time for bed. We got in. It didn't even give me the prompt, because I passed out in bed. Amazing. Diamond. Might need to close here. It's starting to get a little chilly in here. I like it cold. That's an interesting topic, actually, because a lot of people absolutely hate it being cold. I know a lot of my friends that just, like, bundle up like crazy. Right now, it's probably close to, like, 60 degrees in this room right now, and I'm wearing short sleeves. I just love cold temperatures. I like it so much more than hot temperatures. If it gets too hot, I'm suffering. I never wear long sleeve shirts, even, like, to bed or anything along those lines. I only ever wear short sleeve shirts. If I have to wear a suit, I am suffering. I suffer for the benefit of myself and others sometimes, but I absolutely hate suits. I only ever wear, like, short sleeve polos and things like that when I'm working. I can't stand long sleeves. They bug me so much. Being cold is the worst. Yes, a lot of people agree with you, Crafty, and I'm not, like, stating this is a fact. This is just, like, for me, that's what I really like. When drinking water, make sure not to drink it all at once. Yes, that is true, Onion. Yeah, I mean, don't just, like, chug water or anything like that. Just have a sip occasionally. Just remember to do so. Yes, Yarn. I don't know how people can live in the southern states. This is not a slight to anyone who lives down there, but my god, the humidity most of the time. Texas is a little drier, I think. I haven't ever actually been to Texas, but from what I've heard, Texas is a bit drier. But, like, my family's from Louisiana, my dad's side at least, and we go down there to visit a lot, and the humidity is just awful. I am sweating within seconds of landing on the plane into the air-conditioned airport. Today, my friend and I finished Fish Tank in the CC, so I got the copper pan. On my first copper pan, I got a lucky ring, a diamond, and 5 copper. Oh, congratulations, proper noob. Yeah, lucky rings are actually very rare from that. It feels like, at least. I have, like, 6 lucky rings, but I pan almost every day. And I'm on year... Well, I haven't been panning for that long, because Lucky Ring hasn't been out for that long, but I'm on year 24. This is at least 6 years in-game after 1.5 came out. So I've gotten, like, 1 per year. Alright, let's head on over to the side here. Yes, Jedi. So there's one fossil you can only get from panning. It is the fossilized tail, I think. You can only get that fossil from panning. So I have to pan at least 999 times. It's going to be a lot more than that, obviously, to get enough of them.
Oh, it's a person.
But you can only get them from the dig site, too. That is Minda. Thank you so much for the follow. Great to have you here. I mentioned this earlier, but not today, a long time ago, near like the beginning when I was streaming. But if you do know what that, kind of a deep cut, so I won't be surprised if no one gets it, but if you know what that sound clip is from for the following, and you guess it, I will gift you a sub. First person who guesses it, not anyone else. I'll make that deal. Because I think it's going to be a little hard. I don't know if anyone will actually know. It's a bit of a niche within a niche. I will do my best to not give it away. Saw your message in Ukru today, and I do think Legend Day 3 is possible. Yeah, Cord was definitely speculating that as well. I think it would be. I'm not going to be the one that's going to be able to do it. My fishing is not good enough for that. It's certainly tassable. Like, you could do that with a tass. You just have to get really lucky with the fish is the thing. You have to get, like, the right kind of fish. You need to perfect pretty much all of them, because you need to get to 8 fishing and still have time to catch Legend by day 3. And it's a lot. Certainly possible, but it's a lot. I'm sure someone will do it now that the idea is out there. Everyone in that Discord is insane. I haven't checked in a while. I'm sure people are still kind of speculating about it. Let's take a look. Yeah, as I thought, they're still kind of speculating about it. Yeah, things like clay farming day 1 would make it a lot easier. For those of you who don't know what clay farming is, the pattern that clay spawns on tillable tiles is predictable on the beach and on your farm. So you can get tons of clay if you know the pattern, and that makes you a ton of money on like day 1 when you normally wouldn't be able to get much money from anything else. So you can get enough money for basically a lot of different things on day 1. But for for everything else, you just have to be so good at fishing. You have to like perfect so many different fish, and you have to get lucky on the type of fish you get on the line, and you have to get enough fish on the line to get your fishing up in time. It's just a lot of ifs, you know. I'm sure it's possible, but I wonder if we'll see anyone do it in a reasonable time frame here. Bit of a yawn there. I was thinking about it because Leap a Lot released his video today about getting Legend on day 5, which is a really cool video. Like, I'd actually like to try that challenge because that one I think I might be able to do. That one is a reasonable amount of fishing. You have to get lucky about the rain day. You can technically step count it. You can like change your luck basically based on how many steps you have. So if you step count days, you can actually change whether it's going to rain or not. That's one way to ensure that. But I'd probably just want to get lucky with it. Yeah, Cord probably wouldn't want to do it. Cord's got too much going on right now. I don't blame him at all. Yeah, someone might want to, though. I know Blade is about to do a challenge where he gets from level 0 to 10 fishing in a single day. He's not going to do that on day 1, though. He has to do a lot of setup for it. But maybe when he's done with that, he'd want to tackle that. It is like a relatively short challenge, as long as it works out for you. Alright, let's go set all this down here. Yeah, it's not like a 100 million challenge run or a billion gold challenge run that's going to take like many hours of work and prep. Like, basically, what you need to do is already known. You just gotta actually sit down and execute it. And it's only 5 days in game, excuse me. Or 3 days, excuse me. We're trying to do the 3-day challenge. So it's certainly doable. It's just a lot of effort for something that's gonna fail a lot of the time, unfortunately. Okay. So, we need to go to the desert today. Crafty, yep. I love that emote. I think it turned out really well. It's not magic rock candy, it's just rock candy. Also, probably the most effort I put into any of the emotes I made. And the T-set's just a copy-paste, so that one wasn't at all. And the Galaxy Roll, that's just some Twitch setting that lets you cause things to spin. But yeah, that one I actually had to put into paint.net and do a little bit of finagling with the colors and stuff to make it fit. Do a little bit of erasing. Rock candy, yeah. I think Abby would prefer gem candy, though. I don't think she just eats straight rocks. I think she's more of a gem gal. Like amethyst candy would be... It actually sounds tasty, even though I know amethyst is a rock. It would look pretty tasty, I feel like. Maybe I have a lot in common with Abby. Magic rock candy at home. Yeah, exactly, Onion. Good. Like that. I kind of want any new emotes that I come up with to be a little bit more like organic. Someone has a funny thing and I like make it into something, but I needed some to start out with. So I like how the ones I've got so far have started out. I got a new emote slot at some point. I don't know what the cutoff for that was, but I can have a new animated emote now, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with that. Thursday. 3. Buy some rock candy. Okay. Next we go to the island. I'm going to drop this off so I don't forget. Just my posture so I don't die of old age earlier. Whew. I really hope that didn't make a noise on the mic because that sounded... My back cracked pretty loud there. That was some good animation canceling at the end there. Oh. Brady barking in the background there. No luck on that. Yeah. Less RNG. Fortunately, no fossilized tail, but that's fine. We're getting them at a decent rate of speed at least. I'm not too worried about that in particular. Don't go over there. It's weird. Sometimes, like, Stardew will take an input in and then not put it out for, like, a solid 5-second period. Like, throws me off a lot. We're going to be searching for plants that are not as red as they should be. Here's one here. Another one here. None down there. Nice and close to the screen here, which is just great for my eyes, I'm sure. I think we did pretty well. That one, I think that's it. I think I missed study. Alright, now we need something for the rest of the day. Henry, welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. I'd say welcome back to the stream, huh? Okay, so we are on a Thursday here. Already got my rock candy. Yeah, so these are the Ginger Island stuff. They don't stack with the other fossils for some reason. You can kind of see all of them here. So they don't alphabetize with everything else, so I just put them at the front. Got like fossilized legs, ribs, skull. So this skull here, this is the reason I need to do golden coconuts as well. So for banana saplings and for the fossilized skulls, because there's no other way to get them. The fossilized tail, this is the one that comes from the panning. Mummified frogs and mummified bats. So these come from breaking grass, I think. And I think the bat comes from the volcano mines. But this one can be in the harder mines too. I don't know. I have to look into these two a little bit more because I obviously have less of them than pretty much anything else, and I don't know where I'm gonna get enough of them right now. They're one of my only things that I haven't like worked out completely yet. I know on the wiki it tells you like where you can get them and all, but it's not easy to figure out how I'm gonna get enough. Same with the snake vertebrae. This comes from hoeing the dirt with artifact spots on the Ginger Island farm, so that map there. So I have gotten a decent amount of them, but like not a lot is the problem. I'm gonna need more than that for sure. I've got nothing but time though, so I'll get there. I assume. I bet when I clear out my Ginger Island farm, I'm done mostly making money. I'm essentially going to be getting what I'm looking for. I'm probably going to clear out my Ginger Island farm completely, and then I'll get a lot more artifact spots because it'll be wide open. So hopefully that'll solve that problem. Snake vertebrae are my worst enemy. If you're a snake vertebrae, this is not a safe space. Yes, snake vertebrae are very difficult for people when they're like just playing the game casually, and that's makes complete sense too, because once you get the Ginger Island farm, the first thing you're going to do is plant seeds in all of the possible spaces. And so that takes up the vast majority of spots that that artifact can spawn. Yeah, I got pretty lucky with mine too. I think it was one of the last ones I got, but I did get it in a reasonable time frame. For a lot of people, it's like they don't get it at all. Annoying. Alright. Thursday. Beach done. Desert done. You know what? I'm actually going to go buy 2 statues of Fortune because I can. And mostly because I'm sitting on 2 million here. I might as well use it. Alright, Sandy. I got other plans today. Gotta spend money to make stacks. No reason to keep this money in my inventory. Getting pretty close to the end of the year here. Might actually finish, I'm sorry, not year, the end of summer here. Might actually finish this year, this stream. Close, I think. I said year again. This month, this stream. We'll see what happens. Right, I'm actually going to do something I don't do very often and clear out my barns and coops here. I like to do it every so often just to kind of have all the items I need ready to go. How do you keep in triple espresso? Do you buy coffee from Gus or do you grow a bunch of it? So neither, Insane Jedi. So you can actually trade diamonds. Stitches. You can actually trade diamonds at the Desert Trader for a triple shot espresso. Normally that's not worth it for the price, but the money is not super important to me. And I get tons of diamonds from Statues of Endless Fortune. So I just trade them in whenever I need it. And I don't even go through them that fast. That's why I keep a stack on me at all times. It's been a while since I traded it in, and I've got like almost 800, right? 750. For a lot of people, it's not worth it, because it's cheaper to just buy them and make them. But, I don't know. It's easier. There's also the, called... There's the hot Java ring, and that's a great way to get enough of it very easily. Probably should have done this tomorrow, because I have to come down here anyways, but... Alright, sorry about that. Just had to answer a question real quick. Okay, so... Let's see. Probably a wash, right? 300 per coffee is 900. Diamonds are 750. Over 1,000 with the perk. Yeah, it's about the same, honestly. You're right. Alright, so... what was I doing here? That's enough. Yep. Sorry, I'm figuring out what I'm gonna do next. Line it up like this. Perfect. I'm gonna go do my cloth here really quick. And then I'm gonna do the eggs. And then probably to finish off today, I'll bomb the mines. See if I can get any dwarf gadgets. Whoops, wrong. Go here. Yeah, I got tons of cloth. So I could technically make all of the items for that you can sew, but I just haven't really wanted to do it. I have to get a dresser first. I still don't have one for some reason. This is actually a pretty good source of income. You actually get quite a bit money from just doing this, and it doesn't take that much time. So if you're wondering why I actually bother mayonnaising these eggs, that's the reason. Mayonnaise Empire, yes. Is it, I almost want to call you Eli, but I don't think that's... So E13, E7, I don't know. What would you like me to address you as, so I don't mess up your name immediately here? My first thought was Eli, but that doesn't make sense on second look. Welcome to the stream, by the way. E13 works? Okay, sounds good. Right, so let's go ahead. Yeah, my mayonnaise empire. It's only supplemental money. I don't make a ton of money from it, but it's still good money. Like, it adds up pretty quick. Right, and I think we should have enough time here. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop some bombs on those harder mines. Hope for some good stuff. Okay, we remembered our ginger is actually in the mines here, so I don't have to go back for it. Episode 13, episode 7. That's the one with the cliffhanger, right? Oops, let's grab this. I want to get set up here, so I get Elite. Okay, E13 is fine. I'll probably remember Elite more if you prefer that. Hey, we didn't get a green ghost today. A Slimer. A lot of enemies on this floor, though. Wow. Come here, bats. I want your wings. How long did all the honey flavors take? So it would have been annoying, but Ginger Island makes it very easy. So I was gonna do it earlier, and I'm glad I waited for Ginger Island, because all you do is you put a flower on like that left side, where there isn't a lot of other stuff where the coconut trees are, and then you just fill it with beehives, and it works really very quickly actually. So it took like maybe a year or so to do all of them, maybe 2 years in game. But they eventually just all got done. It was pretty quick, honestly. But we got a Slimer. Bombs will keep him away. Woo! Just dodged it. It was a bit annoying, but it certainly wasn't like anything terrible. Thank you for dying. I haven't gotten, like, anything I need yet. I guess I've only gone twice, but... Ooh, we're gonna get a bunch of bats. That's good. Got a dwarf gadget. If you can knock him back before he attacks, or it back, I guess it is a ghost. You can get away without getting hit by it. Or you can just kill it. That also is pretty good. It has a lot of health. Definitely the most annoying enemy that CA added to the game. You really do not want to get hit by it. Too far to get that radioactive ore. Not that one, though. Oh. Time to not die, please. Bombs do a lot of damage if you're not paying attention. Come here, come here. Thank you. Like the same spot too. Oh, that's worth it. Hello. 8 radioactive ore from a single floor. Insane. No Slimer today. Technically, I should be putting on my burglar ring, but ring swapping just takes so much time. Stay away. You for dying? We should be able to go once more, maybe twice if we're really quick. Oh, not that quick. Come on. Yeah, probably just the once. Okay. We got 3 dwarf gadgets. Good. And 6 dwarf scrolls, which is a lot of one kind. I might start making the dwarf computers soon. So I'm getting these from 2 different places. The reason I'm bombing the mines in the first place is because I need 2 stacks of dwarf gadgets, whereas everything else I only need 1 stack of. Farm computers require a dwarf gadget to move. You might notice that this is a lot higher than some of the other ones, like the golden mask. So both of them come out of artifact troves, which I'm getting enough to get 1 stack of each of these. But for the dwarf gadget, 2 stacks, so I'm also getting them from the mines. I kind of want these to be about the same, so it doesn't like pull ahead. I guess it doesn't matter, but But I can start finally making the farm computers. It'd be really nice to get those kind of out of the way. Let's go ahead and put everything else away here. Okay. Back on. Exceed over here. Or off to bed. Okay, so I've been going for about 3 hours right now, so I'm going to take a short 5-minute break. Hopefully you all will stick around. If you don't, I will forgive you, I promise. But I'm going to go get some water, use the restroom, kind of stretch out a little bit. I've been sitting down for a while, right? So I suggest if you guys are all hanging out, you do the same thing. Go ahead and pop up my BRB screen. So, ooh, it's raining, just like real life. I will be back in approximately 5 minutes, so that's about 2:07 for me. It should be 07 wherever you live, unless you live in one of the half-hour time zone places. Alright, I will be back shortly. See you then. Boo. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Just got some tea and a few other things here so I don't lose it. And we're ready to start off with Friday. You guys all stretched out, got your snacks. Probably should have stretched out a little more myself. I was rushing to get the tea done in time. Still got a seat for a little bit. Streamer gone. Spam galaxy roll. It's funny how it like cuts over itself. It's actually really cool looking when you do a whole bunch of them. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here. I guess when I'm on break I should actually like press the run ad button. I don't know. I don't know how all this works. And I don't want this in inventory. I'm going to destroy something. Yeah, it's probably a good idea because I think it forces me to run ads every so often. So if I run the ads on the break, it won't happen. I'll have to remember to do that next time. I don't really need the duck feather. Although technically they are green items, aren't they? Yeah, we'll skip it for now. We have a thunderstorm on the third to last day of the month. I actually don't need to be doing that. I really shouldn't because it's actually quite a detour. The only thing that pond is for producing enough largemouth bass to get the larger breeding program started when things get underway. Need to go buy some I might do that today so I don't forget on Sunday. I actually need them. Sunday is going to be a very busy day. There are two different things I need to do that both take quite a lot of time. So I might not be doing anything else besides the morning chores and that. Because on Sunday I need to do my casks that are in my cellar. Then this is also all going to be ready here. I need to plant beets, I think. No, I have to plant wheat. Wheat. Right. So I plant beets, it gets rid of the, what's it called? Fertilizer. If I plant wheat, the fertilizer stays. I'm going to lose 2 days, but that's fine. Because I just need one harvest of wild plums, and I'll be done with them. Let's see. Golden coconut goes away. Let's go to the beach. Kandisha, welcome. I hope I said that right. Yep, so challenge is basically I am attempting to collect 999 of every item in the game. Every item that stacks, at least. So if you're interested in what I'm kind of currently working on, I have a short list right here. It's not everything I'm working on down here on this part, but it's a lot of the things I'm working on. Most of the easy stuff I've gotten out of the way. Pretty much everything left has some amount of difficulty to it. What did I pressed E? Didn't click my mouse at all. Don't want to lose those. Alright, we need to go down to the traveling cart. Have a little bit of a poke around. Talked about doing that when I'm streaming. My current challenge is perfection without the wiki. Oh, good luck with that. Yeah, I rely so heavily on the wiki in this game. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, good luck. I mean that completely honestly. It's like, that seems like a lot to me. It'd be really fun to play this game without the wiki. I think I'm going to do that with Haunted Chocolatier when that comes out. I'm going to try not looking up anything about the game. See how I do. I do not need anything else here. I guess I can take the sandfish. Yeah, doing pretty well so far then, for sure. Yeah, the percentages go up really quick at the end, too. Like, the golden clock is 10% by itself. The percentages, how they stack up is kind of weird. Yeah, so you do have a little bit in your head. Yeah, the interesting thing I want to do with Haunted Chocolatier is, like, I want to know nothing about the game and not look up anything either. And see how I do, because I have never done that, I think, for a game in, like, 10 years. Kind of excited to have a new experience like that. That's a good amount of Fiddlehead Ferns. I don't think any of them doubled, though, so that's sad. Not that I should really complain about that, because I got some Fiddlehead Ferns at least. Fish down here. Mussel here. Alright, so we're ready to go now. I'm gonna go buy some wheat so I don't forget. Because I know I'm gonna forget and I'm not gonna have it when I need it on Sunday rather. So wheat is a way that you can preserve fertilizer and crop spaces over from summer into fall. I'm gonna go ahead and buy stacks of the stuff. It's really cheap. One great thing about wheat. I'll just have a whole bunch of it. I actually might already have a whole bunch on my farm. I'll find out in a minute here. Nope, I don't. So I'm going to keep it in here, because this is where I keep the seeds I'm currently using. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. So is it Pandisha? I don't want to get this wrong, sorry. But yeah, that's exactly how I felt. Like when I was playing video games, for me it was the early 2000s, because I'm still a bit on the young side, but like it was so cool to play a game without a guide and have to figure out everything by yourself. And that's like harder today, I feel like, because you want to keep looking up stuff. But I kind of want to try and play through Chocolatier without ever going to Reddit, without ever going to the wiki and looking all this stuff up. I want to try and figure it out for myself. Pandisha or Pandisha, or just Panda. I'll go with Panda. I think I think my brain is unfortunate when it comes to dealing with multi-syllables. Different kinds there. But we'll go with Panda. Really good to have you here, Panda. You say you streamed yourself? I think I saw that early on in your thing there. Dude, that's awesome. Just Stardew Valley, or do you stream like a whole bunch of things? Sorry, I'm getting my tea ready, so this is a great thing to discuss with them. Playing your perfection run right now without looking things up. You use chat? That's something I'm going to have to avoid too if I do end up streaming Haunted Chocolatier. I don't think I will, just because I feel like there's going to be a lot of other people streaming it when it first comes out. No backseating, yes. I'm just afraid people will spoil things for me. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah. Yeah, that's really the best thing you can do. I found that Twitch chat does not like that, though. Oh, do you have an ad? I'm sorry about that. Oh, wait. I'll wait a bit to talk about it then. Let's... Friday's still early. Let's go ahead and go to the beach. Have a fiddlehead. You still got ads? It gives you 3 ads? What the heck? I don't think I've ever had 3 ads before. That's ridiculous. Is that normal for everyone else who's here too? Is it giving you 3? Quick for my own good now. 4 ads on a stream. I didn't realize it gave that many. I feel like I never get that many. Of course, anyone I watch, I pretty much subscribe to at this point because I really dislike ads a lot. Maybe I'll adjust the settings. Maybe I can make less of them. I don't know why it would give you that many. I don't really know how to mess with the settings. Freedom! Sorry about that, Panda. So it's awesome that you stream. I just shot you a follow. Maybe I'll come check. What? My W key was just not working there. I swear. I was pressing W and it wasn't working. You had 4 ads. That's so crazy. I'm gonna mess with my settings and see if I can't turn it down. It's not like I really make anything from ads anyways. I don't really care about making money that much. I want to give people 4 ads. The longest time and the shortest length. Yeah, I haven't looked into how the ads work too much. I think I unchecked a box that said like pre-roll ads, but I don't. It seems like that didn't work. I think people still do get pre-roll ads. So I don't know exactly how to fix that, so maybe I'll look it up and things. But that's awesome that you're trying to do perfection without any help from chat or the wiki or anything. I think, yeah, it's just too late for me. I feel like I know too much about this game. I could probably do it, and like it wouldn't be that satisfying. That's why I'm kind of thankful for like Chocolatier coming out, and eventually other games. I'm going to try and not use wikis as much as I can now. Just came back from a 5 out of 12. I assume you mean Halo game. Birthday party, so I probably won't stream until 8 p.m. Yeah, no problem. I'm probably not going to be watching streams tonight because I'm going to be busy later. But if I ever see you on, I'll gladly jump in, say hi. Ever since I started streaming, I've been like looking around the Stardew Valley community and trying to meet as many people as I can, just because it's very fun. So I have not played Halo since Halo 3, so I don't know what 5 out of 12 means exactly. But I'm sure it was a tough game. Never done perfection, yeah. I've never done a perfection other than this one, and I never done a perfection from scratch, because this farm was already very far along when it came to perfection. It still took me like 2 years in game, but like there was only a few things I needed to do. Yeah. Oh, Valorant. Valorant. Okay. I've never played Valorant, but I basically know the idea. I think I found most of the streamers, Panda. But if you do have any suggestions, I'd be glad to hear it. Yeah, I love popping into people's channels that are playing Stardew and chatting. It's so nice. This game's so relaxing, even when I do something like this and play a challenge run. This is still very relaxing to me, somehow. Alright, let's go ahead. It's been a while, so let's go ahead to the mines today. Yeah, I just started to as well, Panda. I followed like 5 people before I started streaming. And I started like looking around. I'm like, oh my god, there's all these really cool Stardew Valley streamers. You know, just not everyone gets as much attention as the top ones. 40. Now I follow like 20 or so. I know, this community is so lovely. I'm so glad that I have just decided to branch out and stream like this. It's been so nice to talk with people and meet them. And it's kind of small still too, right? Like, There's a lot of Stardew Valley streamers, but there aren't like that many. So it's kind of cool that you get to kind of still, I don't know if it's going to ever get like massive, but it feels like I'm still like getting to meet everyone. No one's like too big to chat or anything like that. Yeah, I like to raid people who get around my view counts as well, like around 20 viewers. I usually raid Lee Chat if she's on, because she's helped me so much already with streaming and everything. But yeah, I usually try to raid people who got about the same view count, because that makes sense, you know? Did a raid for a big streamer yesterday who's going to run Living Hat, and I got it randomly yesterday. Yes, the Living Hat is a monster of RNG. It's like you can get it like immediately, or you can just never get it in your entire life. And like the trash can lid hat. I think you can seed the trash can hat though, so if you get the right seed, you know when it's gonna show up. Don't think you can do that with the Living Hat. Yes, I also love Lee Chat. She like makes this community better, like with everything she does, and it's so awesome to see that there's someone like that. Like she comes and hangs out in the smaller channels just to say hi and see how everyone's doing. Yeah, I think I only have one. I thought I had more of them. That was a 5 stack of slimes. I didn't even know that could happen. I think I've only ever seen the 3. There's 5 stacked up there. Oh, I forgot to drink this. Yeah, I actually have 3 trash can hats, but only 1 living hat. It took me so long to get my first trash can hat, and then I got like a whole bunch right after. I don't really touch the trash cans anymore, just because they're kind of out of the way for me. But I think the trash can hat's really cool. I don't think I'll ever take off my sailor hat, though. I really liked it, like, when I first got it. I think it was for the fishing competition at the Festival of Ice. And just never really taken it off since. I've, like, tried on the other hats, and I always go back to the sailor cap. It works really well with the, like, striped shirt, I feel like. Oh, I see a fiddlehead. Ooh, favorite villagers are always a good topic for debate. No one will ever get hurt by that. I need to get a shout out command like Chat has. I need to figure out how that works. I've done one command through Nightbot, so I'm not an expert yet. I think there might be one on there though. Partial to Leo. I did all the singles to get all the cutscenes. I haven't spent a time the non-marriageable NPCs. Yeah, Leo is very adorable. I think CA noticed that a lot of people didn't like the other 2 children in the game, so we added one that was more adorable. I have no problems with them, but I've noticed a lot of people don't like them. I don't think that's what actually happened, by the way. Whoops. Yeah, Leo actually has like a character arc, which is cool. I think one of the issues with the other children is they're just kind of there, you know? It's kind of hard to like someone who's just kind of there the whole time. Leo's like super cute. He's got like the whole Tarzan thing going on. where he was raised by parrots, and he's like learning how to integrate into society. It's hard not to root for him because he's actually like really trying and everything. Alright, back to the top. I guess my favorite NPC is Leah, because I've been married to her for 23 years at this point. Probably 22, actually. I don't remember when I got married in-game, but 22 is probably a better guess. No problem. Feel free to lurk. I have no issues with lurking. Have a safe drive home. I've had some bad experiences on the road lately. I go from like perfectly confident in myself as a driver to like super worried on like a dime. It's like, because I have one bad experience and suddenly I'm like, oh man, am I actually an awful driver? I made a mistake. I think it was like a week ago. I stayed in someone's blind spot way too long, and they almost went right into me. Freaked me out. And it was definitely completely on me, because I was just standing in their blind spot for like a mile on the highway. But, supposed to learn and get better at driving, even when you've been driving for 12 years now. Thing to think about. I'm just looking forward to self-driving cars, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. It's quite a ways off, but... Did I miss a dwarf scroll? Oh, man. I'd almost prefer you don't tell me. I'm sure before I streamed, it happened all the time and I didn't even notice. You can tell me, though. It's completely fine to tell me. I shouldn't say it like that. It's like, oh, I didn't even know. Not lose you. Those fiddleheads are so hard to see. I assume it was a yellow dwarf scroll, so it didn't get into my inventory, because I have the other three. No, you can tell me. It's fun. It's funny. I'm sure other people in the chat see the same thing, or other people watching the stream see it as well. It's completely fine with me. It doesn't like upset me at all. It's just like, ah, dang it. If it was a Galaxy Soul, I might be a little bit more upset. But maybe not, because those are going pretty quick. Now, if it was an auto petter, that would make me upset. But it's very unlikely I'll miss that. They're very obvious. Hello, Stickbug. There's not much reason to go down there. Oh, I'm so slow. I didn't even realize it was because I... This? Felt like I got slowed by a slime when that buff ran out. It's like, where did the slime hit me? Nope, just forgot to eat. I need to spend less time on these floors that don't have anything. Problem is I can't always tell if the floor doesn't have anything. Bug. That was a slime. Yeah, that floor wasn't worth it at all, for instance. Look at all these. I don't think there's anything important there. There's a gold bar, but I don't need it. Or here, come here, guys. I wouldn't have seen this fiddlehead otherwise either. That's why I love Monster Musk. Oh no! Oh no! That's alright. I can just leave this floor. Go. Alright, actually... Yeah, I think it's time to go back. It's already 1:30, almost. Let's clean out our inventory here. And I think, even though it's probably going to take me over the 4 hours here, I have time, so I'm going to try and finish out the month. Okay? Sunday is going to be a mess, but we'll make it happen. Ooh, that's a stack of bug meat and bat wings. Actually, I have less slime than I have bat wings, which almost never happens. Plan here to put everything away. Best route. I think I already went here. Yeah, I did. Somehow I kept the jade diamond. I don't care about. I'm just gonna throw away here. The next part here pretty easy. Yeah, that's fine. Go here. We've gotten a lot of purple mushrooms this this stream, which is great. We're 3 away from a big milestone. Alright. Stretch out here. On to the next day. So I'm going to do something a little different today than I normally do. Normally on Sunday, I go to the desert to pick up all the gems and everything. I normally go on Sunday just because it's the best time to get the staircases. Because I also get them on that day. I'm going to go today because I need the time tomorrow. Because tomorrow, hi Hassao, hi Lily, all this is going to be ready. It's going to take me some time to do that. Today, instead, I'm going to get those gems and save myself some time on Sunday. Let's go. It is working on sculpture. It's a baked fish. Literally a month ago in game, I would have needed that, but we're all done now. Actually, 2 months ago, because it was in winter when I finished it. Those star fruit are also going to be ready tomorrow. It's going to be quite a lot to do. Sunday fun day. Get a little Stardew Valley forever. Cheer up our morning chores. How about Spotify calls it? Spotify calls it Summer Celebration or Summit Celebration. But if you look on the jukebox, it's called Stardew Valley Forever. I wonder why it's named differently. Did I not get any golden coconuts? I don't think I did. How unfortunate. Whoops. Sorry if that was loud. My flashlight fell over. Alright, let's go for the beach. the forge resets tomorrow. You actually don't need to pick up that coral. It's not going to take up any slots because it'll be gone. I don't need coral. Next time that happens, if it's just a gold bar, I'm gonna... don't really need gold bars for anything. They sell, I guess. The best thing I can say about them. Left hand starting to hurt a little bit. Stretch here before I continue. Poor Pinky's not used to doing so much work. No, Leah's been working on that sculpture ever since 1.5 came out. I have to say, it has looked done for like a solid 4 years now. He's just a bit of a perfectionist, I think. Not that I, of any people, is someone that can throw stones about being a perfectionist, huh? Alright, let's go ahead to... let's do the desert first. Alright, it's time for gem talk. I really need like a huge of icebreakers. Do not finish the sculpture, that is impossible. Rather, try to see the reality, there is no sculpture. I guess in a metaphysical sense, you are correct, Insane Jedi. I don't think there is actually a real sculpture there. Oh, I need a question for Gem Talk. So, of the Stardew Valley fruits, which is your favorite? Yeah, let me know. Either IRL or just if you like how the sprite looks, or the one you use the most. What is your favorite Stardew Valley fruit? So, I was to pick one. I had made so many star fruit now that I think it's fallen in my list of things that I love. Sprite art for Stardew fruit is really pretty. It definitely looks like it's expensive. Personally, real sculpture was the friendships we made along the way. The grape always looks so delicious. Very vibrant. Much more so than real life grapes. Apple is the best fruit. That is a good call. Banana Sprite doesn't look very good, but I do really like bananas IRL, so banana might also be my pick. I like how Concerned Ape had a poll. Out of 3 fruit trees, which one would you like? And then he put 2 of them in. The mango and the banana. Does anyone remember what the third one was? I still can't even remember. Tomato. Insane Jedi, some people want to watch the world burn. I think you just want to watch it explode. Real starfruit is gross, you're saying, Yarn? Huh. I don't think I've ever actually had real starfruit before. Yeah, the starfruit looks really good in game. I wonder what ancient fruit would taste like. Probably pretty blue. Okay, so that concludes Gem Talk. Let's see here. We have to go to the island still today. Tomatoes are actually fruit in here, aren't they? No, they're vegetables. Ah! You're wrong, Jedi. According to the Stardew Valley lore, you are wrong. I've got a little bit of wheat in here, too. Ooh, salmon berries. I mean, salmon berries are real. Those are real things, and I'm sure they are delicious. As far as berries go, I think, in real life, blackberries are my favorite. Maybe I'd go with that. Which I know is not a thing that a lot of people say. I guess it depends if you count strawberries an actual berry or not. Because strawberries kind of are berries. Because they have the word berry in them. They're not like the other berries. Imagine if blueberries were real. I know, Habu would be pissed if blueberries were real. Yes, I've never been a big fan of blueberries. I used to eat them a ton when I was a child. But now I feel like they don't have that much flavor for me. They're like okay tasty, but they stain my lips. I don't think I love them that much. We need to go to the island. Let's do that. Blackberries are so good. Yes, picking them off the branches and eating them is like the best. So in Michigan we have an area called Sleeping Bear Dunes. It's kind of in the northwest of the state, and they're very beautiful sand dunes. There's 2 islands just off the shore there called North and South Manitou Island. On a scout trip when I was younger, Boy Scout trip, we went to South Manitou, and they were the biggest blackberries I've ever seen. You could fit at most like 3 of them in your hand when you stack them. They were that big. And they were so good. It was like drinking like blackberry juice when you eat one, because it would just like melt in your mouth, and it was just so delicious. And I have never had anything live up to that in my mind as far as like fruit tastes go. Nothing has ever tasted that good before or since then. Blackberry and pineapple smoothies are life. Unfortunately, I can't agree with you with pineapple. I've never been a big fan of pineapple. But whatever you like, you know, that's what you like. I have to say that because there's a lot of things I don't like that a lot of people like. I'm not a big fan of like any vegetable. Got you this time. Yeah, I mean, it's not really fair to grocery stores because they can't sell massive blackberries. I mean, I've gotten blackberries from grocery stores plenty of times, and they've been really good. I usually get them for my wine and cheese parties. They're really good to snack on. But yeah, they can't compare to like wild, like picked off the vine 10 seconds ago blackberries. Literally melting under the weight of their own selves if I put them in my hand. But blackberries. Melting is the wrong word. Juicing, I guess, would be the right word. That might not be a good word for that either. My hands were stained with deliciousness. Alright. Everyone might have gotten another ad. I have to figure out how that works exactly. There were some blackberry bushes at my school, and people ate them all the time and told us not to. Yeah, I mean, schools have liability issues, but there were some blackberries at my elementary school, and I remember people would go get them all the time. No one cared that much, but again, this was almost 20 years ago at this point, so some things have changed in that time period. Now working for a school, I know how much those liability things kind of suck, and it's like very difficult to know what you're allowed to let a student do and what you're not allowed to let a student do. Like, yeah, I want you to have a good school experience and do what you want and everything, but at the same time, I also don't want to lose my job because I let you sit on a desk and it broke and stabbed you through the butt, you know? Like, just don't, the blanket is like, don't sit on desks, and I have to keep telling students, don't sit on the desk, but they're obviously upset about that, but it's like, it's hard to explain why, you know? It's like, I understand it's like a very low chance of it causing a problem, but there is that small chance that I'm going to get in a lot of trouble and you're going to get hurt. Yeah, it is a specific thing, Jedi. It's something that's been happening a lot lately. Oh yeah, no bug juice. So yeah, pesticides on the bush. Yeah, that's kind of why it's a good idea to wash things first, in general. But if they're delicious enough, you'll survive probably. I hope. Don't take advice from me. I don't actually know. All right, let's go ahead and go to the mines today. I think we're ready to go. I like that. No bug juice. It's a fun word. Or phrase, I guess. Is it Zonli? Hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome in. We're going to be running some mines here and hoping to get some Galaxy Souls and Q Gems. Oops, wrong button. Ever since I started animation canceling, I'm misclicking so much on my mouse. Don't check how many ladders I have, everyone. A perfectly normal amount of ladders. Oh, never mind. I misread it. By the end of today, it will be a perfectly normal amount of ladders. What's up, Zonli? You having a good day? Or is it... I want to pronounce it Zonli. If it's not Zonli, let me know, and I will gladly correct it to whatever you'd prefer to be called. Gotten a few Q gems, but nothing else yet, unfortunately. Come back here. Go. Dang it. So right now I am, well, at this exact moment, I'm looking for Galaxy Souls, Q Gems, and Radioactive Ore. But I do have a nice little list down here that I've added recently that kind of shows the general items that I'm working on right now. Not an exhaustive list, but basically the things that I'm getting pretty often at this point. So I pretty much optimized this run to be working on as many things as I can at the same time. So there's a few things that aren't on there that I am picking up occasionally. Oh, also the Dwarf Scrolls. There's a few items I can't get from treasure troves, a few artifacts, and one of them is the Dwarf Scrolls. So it's very good for those to drop while I'm doing this. There's not... no one saw that, right? We're good. We're good. No one saw anything. Let's make some room in my inventory so that doesn't happen again. I didn't do anything embarrassing there. Exactly, Jedi. You did not see anything. This is definitely the first bit of radioactive ore I'm picking up today. Well, it definitely is, in fact, the first bit of radioactive ore I'm picking up today. Didn't break any other nodes yet. Definitely did not leave a bunch of radioactive ore sitting on the floor on floor 47. That never happened. So I don't even know what you're talking about. You very obviously didn't see anything, Jedi. I would never make a mistake like that. Not after getting 2,000 hours in this game. Although I'm not quite there yet. $1,700. I'm actually still a while away. Been going by a lot faster now that I've started streaming, though. Come on. Okay. There we go. Oh, so that's why you need Pepper Rexes. I was wondering when you asked that earlier, Insane Jedi. That's the only ones you need still, huh? I can't remember what my last one was. It was not Pepper Rexes, though. I had a bunch of those killed already. Actually, I probably had them all done except for the Magma Sprites, which was added in 1.5. If I were to guess. Hello. From my dwarf scroll now. Is that my first fiddlehead? Wow. Yeah, so realistically, it's like less than 1 in 100. So if you just have enough ladders, Jedi, just keep laddering until you find it. That would be my best advice. I don't think I've ever had it where I've done 100 floors and not gotten one. So it probably is possible. Not close enough for me to bomb, unfortunately. No walls were in range. Which does happen sometimes. Yeah, so, Insane Jedi, I'm gonna make you a little bit upset. But if you do find a random dino, and it's not on one of the dino floors, what it means is that the game tried to spawn a dinosaur floor, but it wasn't able to because it wasn't the right layout. So basically you would have gotten a dinosaur floor if you were on the correct layout. That's what it means when those random dinos spawn. Yeah. There's like, whoops, I don't want that. Like a certain number of layouts, I think it's like 50 or something, that the floors can spawn as. Like basically the shape of the room, right? So it's always the same in the mines, but in Skull Caverns it's random which one you get. And then the enemy layout, and then whether it's a mummy or a not mummy floor also kind of change things. But the shape of the room will stay the same. And only certain shapes can become a dino floor. I don't know how CA determined which shapes would be good for it and which would not, but it's just basically how it works. Gather around me, friends. this is gonna be my last floor today. Oh, look what I got. Looky, looky. Oh. Just in time. I want these bat wings. Also this here. Galaxy Roll. Here. Come here. Thank you. Just gonna get these bats. They show up. Hey, we even got a Q gem. I think we're out of time though, so let's head on back. I'd like my inventory to be empty for tomorrow. Day tomorrow. Finish my tea? Did finish my tea. So I have a bit of a drinking problem. Fun way to start out that sentence. It's not a real drinking problem. It's whenever I have a liquid in front of me, like water, pop, or anything for that matter, I just drink it so fast. I don't know what it is about me. Like mentally, if I see it in my vision, like I'll take a sip twice a minute. So I have my water bottle like purposefully kind of hidden away, so I only drink it when I get thirsty. Speaking of which. But like when I have my tea in front of me, I just like every few seconds I just go whoop. When I was like in high school and early college, before I quit it completely, I used to drink so much pop because I'd go to a restaurant and like order a Sprite, and then, you know, they give you free refills on your pops. So I would literally go through like four whole Sprites over the course of the meal. And is not recommended. So I kind of quit pop cold turkey a while ago, and it was a pretty good decision, I think. I think I've been very much healthier for. Not to despair you if you do drink pop, but do make sure that you drink it in moderation, because it is not very good for you. Very tasty. But yeah, it's been mostly water and tea for me. And then a little bit of alcohol, the occasion call for it. Same here. Oh, Elaine, I said that so wrong. I'm sorry. I know you've been here before. Welcome back. Yeah, same here. I make myself sick when I down a whole glass of water in 0.2 seconds. Yeah. I do the same thing with food, too. I have to, like, consciously tell myself not to eat quickly. Well, thanks for watering the crops, Leah. Someone had to do it. My sprinklers did it first, but I'm sure you helped in your own way. Okay, so today is the last day here. We need to do things competent way. I'm actually going to do starfruit first and then do my chores, just so I don't mess anything. Oh, you didn't get a dino floor? Oh, that sucks. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll get one pretty quick. Like, I'm pretty sure most of the time. Oh, I'm so bad at luck-based things, too. That sounds like a weird thing to say, but it feels like luck is never on my side. At least in video games. In real life, I get lucky enough that it feels normal, but I feel like when I play video games, I never get lucky. Probably some kind of weird anti-confirmation bias sort of thing. Only like 60 staircases, 40 bombs wasted. But you got some good stuff though. Set up your jade route like I have. I like that name for it, a jade route. Then you'll never have to worry about staircases again. Need a lot of crystallariums though. High startup cost, high payoff. Yeah, it does take a while to get all those crystallariums up and running. Mostly the batteries, I think, are the tough part. I think it's 5 gold bars and 2 iridium bars per each one. Like, if you're making them one at a time, you usually get enough of those before you get enough batteries. I have all my batteries done, but that's because I had to make 999 solar panels, so it was hardly a sweat. You normally need quite a lot of batteries. I don't even know if I'd recommend using solar panels. They were useful for my specific thing that I'm doing. I feel like in a casual game, you probably don't. Maybe make like one of them, so you have a battery every so often. Down here. You have to make one. You have to make one for perfection. Craft every item. Oh, they're perfectly serviceable on Ginger Island. That's where I had all of mine. I used to have like 200 going at the same time on Ginger Island. I eventually took them down because I had more than enough batteries. But yeah, it was actually a little touch and go with batteries for a while until the solar panels came out. I was like, it's going to take a long time, but I will eventually get them from lightning strikes. Now it's just like, yeah, it took a while, but I have them all. And all I had to do was make a bunch of solar panels, which I needed anyways. Oops. There. A lot of the updates that CAE have put out have helped me in a lot of ways, but they've also made it harder. Like the fish ponds, I don't think I would have ever finished this challenge. Fish ponds didn't come out at some point. They made things like so much more bearable. Like getting the fish probably takes the same amount of time with the fish pond, but it's so much more passive. I don't have to actually fish them out of the water. Well, I do, obviously, but I don't have to fish them out of the water while I'm also fishing other fish and trash and other things out of the water. It's actually, like, manageable to let them kind of grow in the background while I'm doing other things. Yeah, the fish ponds were such a good addition. Fishing was kind of like, I don't want to say, like, unloved, but it was definitely, like, less than ideal in the game before that. I feel like there wasn't a lot you could do with it. You could just fish, and it made a lot of good money in the early game, but by the late game, it's like, okay, catch all the fish, but after that, what are you going to do? Now they have, like, quest rewards and interesting things that they can give you. Oh, you might want a stingray pond just because a good way to get dragon teeth, which are hard to get other ways. Like, adds a little bit of more depth fishing aspect of the game. Now, I think it's forging. Might need a little bit more love. I feel like forging takes the longest to level up. And I feel like you don't get, like, that much out of getting forging 10. Like, the only Iridium Star Forges is really nice. Don't get me wrong, but, like, the other route is, like, almost useless, sadly. Like, wood is, cheaper, or is more expensive or something like that. You can sell it for more. It's an odd, strange thing to have, I think. Like, no one is selling wood. Tree products, same thing. Like, no one is selling their maple syrup and oak resin. They eat it. I have fish pond set up, sturgeon, squid, super cucumber, blue discus, and stingray. They don't have their uses anymore. Yeah, exactly. But as you're, like, going through, like, golden coconuts, that's another thing you can get from a fish pond. There's not really... Like, the other ways you can get it are more random. So you've got a little bit of leeway with that. You can get pearls from a blobfish pond. You can get treasure chests from one of the ponds. Might be something that a lot of people, like, never see in-game because they're very rare. You very rarely get them fishing. Oh, I agree that forging feels satisfying. I have no doubts there. I just, like, it's not very good for money making. It's also, like, not what you spend most of your time doing, right? Pick up forges as you see them. And you, like, run around and will grab some of them occasionally, but, like farming, just compare it to farming, where you just spend, like, your entire day doing what I'm doing right now. Like, part of your, like, work schedule. Something like that. Same with, like, animals. Similarly, combat and mining, like, something you go to do for, like, for a whole day. Forging just feels like kind of an extra thing, you know? Of course, excuse me. Of course, I'm just speaking for myself here, so if anyone enjoys forging, don't take my word for it. You like it. That's all you. I like it too. I do enjoy it. I enjoy pretty much every aspect of this game. I think it's a little weak compared to the other things you could do. Yeah, it is super necessary, Game Onion. It's basically the only way to get energy in the early game. Or you have, like, any amount of cooking setup or anything like that. Has anyone used a cookout kit, by the way? Besides for that very short period of time where you could glitch it to earn more money than you spent on it. I'm struggling to see when I would use that. It's kind of a cool item, but it doesn't feel like there's any time I would need to use that. It's so easy to get back to your house. By the time you have access to the cookout kit, like, you probably should have your house upgraded. Or is it available from the beginning? I can't remember. I keep feeling all the things he added recently are available late game only. If it's available from the start of the game, then the cookout kit probably does have a bit of a use. Oh yeah, blue discus pawns are a way to get bananas. I forgot about that. That's actually really useful. Matsv, welcome. I know some people like to use it so they can finish this without upgrading their house. Yeah, so that is an option for it as well. I'm wondering, when do you get the cookout kit? Because if you get it early enough that that's a good idea, then that's awesome. But if you get it like late game, most people probably have their house upgraded, and if not, they're probably doing it pretty soon. And I can't think of any time where I'd been like anywhere besides my house and like needed to really quickly cook something up. Maybe like mining treats or in the mines. I don't even know if you can use the cookout kit when you're in mines. Forging level 9. Yeah, it's so late in the game. Yeah, I figured I'm sure I've got a lot of lurkers that are just chilling out. No problems with that. Feel free to chill out as much as you. Go ahead and put this down. My voice is starting to go a little bit because I've been talking for over 4 hours, but I really want to finish this day. You might hear me getting a little quieter now. I apologize for that. Oh, I gotta do this too. Like, I've seen some streamers do like 8-hour streams. I don't know how they do it. How does their voice just not gone? How is everything about them just not done? I get so tired after a 4-hour stream. It's like impressive. Really. Of course, people are different, so that probably has something to do with it. Some people just have voices that last longer. Or maybe they're just more used to it because they've been streaming for longer. We're gonna have to do casks now. I want to make sure I get those done today. Because otherwise it's gonna be really annoying. I like to finish them on the same day every year, so I don't have to remember a different day. I'm in a trend of streamers doing subathons for days on end. I have no idea how they can do that. I know it was like Baru, I think, is doing like a massive subathon right now. I think there's even like a few like smaller streamers that I saw doing subathons. It's like, I don't think I could ever just do streaming for like multiple days. I mean, obviously they sleep and everything. Of course, I have a job, so it would be very difficult. I guess when streaming is your job, that's kind of like part of it, right? Bebo did one that lasted over a week recently. So crazy. I don't know, like... I enjoy streaming, I really do, but I need to do it in, like, medium bursts, you know? That's why I intentionally spread my streams out, like, not every day, but, like, every other day at the least. At the most, right? We're gonna go down to the traveling cart. I 9 days. Yep, not for me. I'm glad that they can sustain it, but there's no way, at least unless I've done this for a long time and I know I can handle it, there's no way I'm doing that. As far as I can tell. Ooh, this is a pretty painting. I don't know if I have this one. Take it. I probably do have it. I always forget what I buy and what I don't. Whoops. My last opportunity for fiddleheads, and it seems that they've abandoned me. I don't see any. Yeah, I'm glad people can do it, and I've definitely tuned into some before to enjoy it. Like I haven't even been in Baru's chat like since he started, basically, because I've been doing a bunch of other stuff. And I got like gifted a sub. I was like, I haven't been there for like a month. So it must be really going down the backlog of gifted subs for people. Alright, let's go ahead, drop off everything I can. And my morning chores are going to become night chores. I need to make sure I get the casks done today. Here. Yeah, me too. Like, recently, in fact, hold on, I can actually pull this down and look at it. Like, some of the Stardew streamers I've been to. Yeah, I got gifted a sub to, like, Shawneedew. It's like 2 days ago. I don't think I was in his stream 2 days ago. I do go in occasionally, but... And then, one other Stardew streamer, Gober? I think I... Oh, I'm sorry. Chanty. Oh, she gifted me a sub to Chanty. Huh. If that was, like, intentional. I've rated her before, and she's awesome. Probably do that again if I see her, but... Yeah, interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure if that was intentional. Let's put that up there. It looks nice. Gotta do some interior decorating, I guess. Alright. So, my hands need a rest, and I need to go to the restroom really quick, because I just gobbled up that tea. So we're going to take a short, like, 2-minute break here while I relax my hands before I do this. I will be right back. I'm back. Weeping God. Beans, beans, they're good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. The more you fart, the more you eat, the more you... Well, let's see. Thank you for that little bit of wisdom, Weeping God. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's go ahead and continue here. Close this. Okay, we got a lot of work to do. Thank you. If you guys have ever wondered how to do this quickly, this is how I do it quickly, at least. Yeah, but the reason I don't do that, Matsby, is I leave a specific pattern, so I don't have to put as many down. So you'll notice specifically here that it's gonna completely match out a pattern that lets me run through it and put all of them in there. I only have to get rid of some of them. So it goes a little quicker, at least. I haven't timed it, but it certainly feels a lot quicker to me. Mostly because you don't have to put down so many at the very end here. Yeah, that's true, I could. I don't know. I'm so used to this motion that it would probably be slower at first. I'm not so sure it's worth it to learn how to do it. Not like we're doing a speed run, right? Alright, let's get this all out of the way here. Okay, so the main thing we're looking for now, off my bar, so if these two numbers match, it means that I didn't miss any. If they don't match, then I have to play a game of which cask isn't moving. So let's try not to miss any here. And they match. Very nice. Alright, let's fill this up. Also known as mouse wheel. Yep. Going the wrong. I'm gonna switch these because I think I'm more used to it. I remember some people asking on like Reddit or Stardew Valley Discord and everything, like, why would you fill up your entire cellar with casks? Isn't that like really slow? It's like not that slow once you get used to it. It actually goes really fast. A little slower for sure, but I think it's worth the extra spots. It's like 4 hours in game compared to maybe. That's worth the extra spots to you. It's worth the extra spots to you, right? Maybe even less than 4 hours. I guess I have a VOD now, so I could actually look and see how long it took. Yeah, it is a lot of money. Thing is, if you're really just trying to make money, though, it's actually faster to just skip casks entirely, because the time that you spend casking things could be spent instead putting stuff into kegs. Okay. Whew. Yeah, doing it twice a year makes it a lot more bearable, for sure. Also, 2 million. Put those away. I thought about it in saying Jedi, and it's definitely an option, but I've decided I'm not going to be doing any multiplayer in this run at all. So, I think you can still have the cabins, but I don't think you can upgrade them in player. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, I don't think it's worth it, mostly because most of my farm space is already taken up. They take up a smaller footprint, but they still do take up space. Already takes me so long to do the casking. I just don't think it's going to end up being worth it. I have heard of that strategy before, and if you're really trying to, like, maybe in the very late game, I might decide I want Iridium Wine. Haven't decided that yet, but if that's the case, if I were to do that, I would get the extra houses, as long as I could do it in single player. But I don't think that's going to happen. Because right now, it's only about money, right? But if I was trying to do the 999 challenge faster, that would be a way to do it. If I wanted Iridium quality everything. Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna fill this up so I don't forget later. And let's finish off our morning chores, even though we're well into the evening at this point. Oh, Dance the Moonlight Jellies. That's fine. I'll probably actually go to that. I'm really glad that it hadn't started yet. Gotta pay attention to that. That's what this is for. It tells you that there's a festival that day. I'm gonna try and do all the island stuff too before the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. Be a good way to end stream. I don't actually have to go to it. I'm usually done with everything by the time it starts. So I do like going to it. Oh, by the time it ends, probably. Let me double check when I can last enter it at. Called Dance Moonlight Jellies. I have to be there by midnight. That's very doable. I can do that. Looking for Fiddlehead Fern. None to be found, sadly. Five and a half hours. Oh, goodness. It always feels shorter than that. Time flies when you're having fun, right? 5.5 hours of casking. I could have done it faster, too. I bet 4 hours was an okay estimate. I didn't grab the pan, so fine. It's gonna be tight. We're just gonna go for it, and then grab some coconuts, head back. Worst comes to worst, we can drop off the stuff in our inventory after the festival. Coconuts, coconuts, coconut. Inventory is full. Good. No. We will get rid of the coal. Alright. It's gonna be a little tight after the run here. Festival time. So, fun fact, for those of you who don't know, this bridge, hi Harvey, you can go. This bridge doesn't get completed. If you don't complete this bridge in actual game, in this festival, it actually shows up as completed. Kind of cool. Oh, they come to the island too. I don't know if I've ever talked to Leo at this festival before. I always just knew that the wizard's hiding up here. Behind a nice little statue there. Is that always there, or is that only there in the Moonlight Jellies? That's where the old mariner shows up with the mermaid pendant. And then Leah hides down here. She's so wonderful. My emote has not been approved. My goodness. We're gonna have a talk about this Twitch. Taking like 3 days. I made a Leah love emote. Really excited for it to finally get approved. Alright, so we're gonna go over to Pierre's little stall. He says anything.
Oh, it's a person.
You can buy the shop tomorrow to get your fall seeds. Here, I have the stock list. You have the fall seeds all year round. Never seen the wizard or Leah at the festival before. Yeah, they hide them away. Lost Sasquatch, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. Here, always thinking about money. You can buy a seafoam pudding here. I can't actually do my inventory. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to, which is why I threw out that thing right before I came. Alright, let's get this party started, Lewis. Let's do this. Yeah, welcome to the channel, Lost Sasquatch. So we're trying to collect 999 of every item in the game. We're doing a little casual fun right now, though. Just might as well do the festival because it's not super important. That time that we lose with it. I can't play with it so zoomed out, though. That's probably why. Yeah, they do hide them pretty well. It's nice to have a really big monitor like I do for a lot of reasons. But zooming out in this game helps out a lot. OMG, you've been gone for a bit. Yeah, no problem. I don't know when you left, but we're just about wrapping up stream here. This is the last day of summer. We get to enjoy the beauty of the Moonlight Jellies. Unfortunately, not with the music. Got the Stardew Valley Fair theme going. Might be a little late here, but let's see if I can't find it. There we go. I just cut to like halfway through the song. It's also funny if you're really zoomed out, you get like these bars that show up that you wouldn't normally be able to see. And it's gonna pan back the other way. Look at this band down here. Band stance. All three of them looking away in different directions. Album cover material. No light at all. Alright, we're gonna try and clear our inventory here. I think we have 2 hours, so we should be fine. Yeah, I think he knew about it. I think it's just like most people are gonna be playing at a normal zoom level. I probably would if I wasn't doing like a massive challenge run. Alright, we're gonna go drop off everything off. Hopefully empty our inventory here for the end of us. And start off next time we stream clean here. There was a zoom issue with the summit celebration. So if you were maximum zoom, and it was winter, and this actually happened to me for my summit celebration, the background behind the summit would not load. So it was just a black screen. So my summit celebration for perfection basically looked like a giant, just like a summit over a giant void, basically. Just blackness all around. I think I restarted the day and fixed my zoom level and redid it. And since then, Concerned Ape knew about the problem. So he's fixed it, so that shouldn't happen anymore. But it was pretty funny. So I did actually get to watch the proper cutscene. Yeah, it was only for a little bit. I was fixing like 1.5.1. So it didn't last very long at all. Okay, let's get clean here. I think I reached perfection in, it would have been around year 16 or 17. Maybe 18. I wish there was a way to check. But, this file has been operating since 1.0 of the game. I had all those years beforehand. I've been playing a lot since 1.5 came out. Why so many years have gone by since then. It was probably around year 18. I'm on year 24. Not a very good judge to see like how long it took me, because it took me about 2 years in game after 1.5 came out to finish perfection, even with a completed farm. Of course, at the time, no one exactly knew what was the best way to do everything. That was so exciting about the update. Like, there was no strategies, nothing like that. The walnuts were all online. Like, everyone knew about those, but other than that, like, no one was sure what the best way to do anything was. Exciting times, as always. Alright, let's go ahead. We have an hour, but I'm not going to use that hour for anything. Go ahead and sleep away our summer. Wake up in fall. With a little bit more money. $24. Okay, so... Give me today. Nothing. You know, coffee though. There you go. So, if everything's going well, yeah. Our wheat will grow in like 2 days, basically. And then we're going to switch it out for the last of my fall seeds. And once these are all done, I'll have all my wild plums done. And the only thing I'll farm on this farm anymore is going to be starfruit and fiber seeds. Ducky! Oh my goodness, Ducky. I'm so sorry. I'm just about to wrap up here. Hi, Ducky. It's awesome to have you here. Also, Jay Ant, welcome to the stream. Thanks for following. Unfortunately, for both of you, we are just about to wrap up here. I just got to fall, so I finished off summer. And from here, I think I will start again on Tuesday. So Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern, the next stream. It might be like 4:15. It depends how quickly I can get out of work. Yeah. But I will not leave you with nothing. I am going to find a nice little channel for us to raid. Let me go ahead and see who is streaming at the moment. Alright. Looks like Li Chaton is streaming, but she's currently streaming Mario Kart, which is awesome. But let's see if we can't find someone who's streaming Stardew for everyone. Okay, let's see here. You know what, we're gonna go ahead and stream LeChat. Raid LeChat here. So if you're not a big fan of Mario Kart 8, that's fine. Just stick around, say hi, and then you can head off. No problems with me, or head wherever you prefer to find your streams. But I'm gonna go ahead and raid LeChat here. Thank you all for joining me today. Yeah, no problem, Matsfeet. Let me go ahead and get the raid started here. Like, get it ready to go, and I will say bye to everyone. Okay, so thank you everyone for such a great stream. It was great today. Lots of people joining in, lots of people chatting. Awesome to see all of you. Thank you all for joining me again on this insane journey. So I will see you all later. So bye Onion, thanks for stopping by. Bye Yarn, bye Zonli, bye Matsv. All of you have a great day. Bye Onion. And to all you lurkers that stuck around to chill out with me, thank you for stopping by. And everyone have a wonderful day.
Raiders, welcome in. How was your stream, Algorithm? What were you up to? Algorithm has a Stardew Valley map where he's trying to get 999 of it. I'm gonna die. Where he's trying to get 999 of every single item. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, my name's Lee Chaton. Most people call me Lee Chat. I'm French-Canadian. I play a lot of Stardew, but I really felt like playing Mario Kart today, so we're doing that. It is open if you guys want to join. Just do !MCart and you'll get the code to join us. It's on Switch, so you need to have a Switch in order to play in the Mario game. But anybody